Hello everybody, and welcome down to one of our top-end 2006 Study NT top-end T20 series matches. Today we've got Hurricanes Academy taking on Bangladesh High Performance Team here at Marara Stadium. Fantastic to see a few of you here early on having a bit of a look at the cricket as a part of the top-end series. A short time ago, umpires and the two captains headed out into the middle. So your captain for Bangladesh, Irfan Shukur, and then also for the Hurricanes, you've got Tim Ward, went out there into the middle, bat flip was done. It was run by Bangladesh, and they have elected to bowl for this match today. Part of our top-end series, games happening all over Darwin and in the regional area of the Palmerston region. We've got teams from all over the place here at the moment. Very excited to have 30 matches across the 10 days here in the top end, so make sure you get out and see a few of those games. Let me give you the team lists of who is playing today here at Marara Stadium. For the Bangladeshi side, we've got Irfan Shukur, we've got Jishan Alam, we've got Mirab Hassan, we've got Sharmeen Hossain, we've got Habibur Rahman, we've got Sabir Rahman, we've got Samiun Bahisha, we've got Araful Islam, Muhammad Rabul, Ripon Mondal, Rohondo Dullah Borson, Muhammad Mitroy Shaduri, Abdul Ghaffar, Abu Hidoroni, and Makibur Hassan. That's our team for Bangladesh. And look, Bangladesh have won games here at the Marara Stadium. We saw that in the test. They're going to be pretty happy to be out there with their high performance team back here in Darwin with that TIO Stadium. And from the Hurricanes, coming here from Tassie, we've got Jake Doran, Gabe Bell, Marcus Bean, Brad Hope, Raf McMillan, Kaylin Maladay, Will Prestwidge, Nivanthan Radhakrishnan, Billy Stanlake, Tim Ward, Teague Wiley, Casey Barton, Zach Curtin, and Nitesh Samuel. My name's Amy Hetherington. I get to be your ground announcer for this match. Plays commencing at 5 PM. I'll be giving you some updates about some of the other games that are happening around the top end series, as well as introducing our bowlers as they come in and our batters, keeping you up to date with what's going on. Give you a few more updates a little bit closer to the game, but as you heard just before, bat flip won by Bangladesh, and they have elected to field. If you're interested in the games that they've already played so far, Bangladesh High Performance Team beat Nepal by 9 wickets, a massive game over the weekend. With Jishan Alam, he made 52 not out, and Muhammad Rubel took 4 wickets in that game, so watching out for them to follow up that performance. And our Hurricanes Academy had lost to the Victorian Academy by 5 wickets, so they'll be looking to come out strong to get a win on the board for their top end series. I'll be back with you pretty soon with some more updates, but in the meantime, get ready for a bit of cricket here in Darwin. Well, friends, we're about 10 minutes away from play here at Marara Stadium. As we gather here at the beautiful Marara Stadium, I'd like to acknowledge the Larrakia people, the traditional owners of the land on whom we meet today, and I pay my respects to elders past, present and emerging. Absolute privilege to play this game that we love on Larrakia country. And for a lot of us raising families here and living in Darwin, what a treat. And how lucky is it for us having cricket up here in August, getting into our series here in the top end series. Pretty spoiled. The rest of Australia's pretty cold and miserable. We're living the dream right here, my Darwin friends. There are games happening all over Darwin and in the regional areas as well. If you are a fan of your cricket, there's lots to see. For those of you that are keeping an eye on our Study NT Top End T20 series, game that was just played out there at Jerry Wood Oval, Adelaide Strikers overcame NT Strike by 31 runs. So they're getting a win there. And in the other game earlier today, New Zealand A beat the ACT Comets by 8 wickets. Quite a comprehensive win there. Had to chase down 86 and they did it in 10.5 overs. That New Zealand A side is looking very handy for this competition. For those of you like me that are getting around to try and see as many of these games as possible, you can keep up to date on all those details and see how the games are tracking on the cricket.com.au site or on our Top End series social medias with the NT cricket team. We're doing an excellent job making sure that the games happen, the pitches are in good condition and that everyone is having a good time out there. You're here today to watch the Hobart Hurricanes take on the
Great to have your company once again here from TIO Stadium. Welcome back to more wonderful coverage of the Top End T20 series, of course, brought to you by Study NT. My name's John O'Van. It's great to be here and joined by Tanzim Alam. We'll have a chat to him in a moment. Let's have a look at the bat flip here on your screen. Bangladesh winning the toss and going for a bowl. So the match referee actually doing pretty well just to, swing the arm. So the toss is one and done. Bangladesh to bowl first. Good evening to you, Tanzim. How are you going?
Yeah, good. I'm excited to be here. It's my first game that I'm covering here. So, no, I appreciate the opportunity. Keen to get into the game and see what's the outcome.
As we see the Hobart Hurricanes batting lineup here, we also begin by, you know what? Here is the Hurricanes batting lineup for the moment. We're about to go to a break. Back with live action right after this.
Oi, oi! Have you heard what everyone's been saying? The NT is the place to visit in 2026.
Students score big in Australia's Northern Territory. Discover the perfect pitch for your next chapter and open a new innings for your career. Join a vibrant community with world-class opportunities and enjoy our laid-back lifestyle while pursuing your dream field. Break free of the boundaries and hit your future for 6. Study in Australia's Northern Territory.
When you move here, it's not just for work, it's for life. Here, culture isn't something you leave behind. It's something you bring with you and share. Great jobs, no long commutes, and weekends that start as soon as Friday ends. From the red desert to the tropical north, This place doesn't just welcome you, it transforms you. Australia's Northern Territory. New boundaries, new territory.
Welcome back, and once again a very warm welcome to TIO Stadium, match 8 of the Study NT Top End T20 series. This game between the Hobart Hurricanes Academy and the Bangladesh High Performance Team. Of course, we'd like to begin by acknowledging that we are situated here on beautiful Larrakia country. We'd like to acknowledge the Larrakia people, the traditional custodians of the land on which we gather today, and we pay our respects to elders past and present and emerging. And we extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people joining our broadcast. Bangladesh, as powerful as a bowling and batting display as you'll ever see last night against Nepal. Tanzim, your thoughts on that game?
Incredible game. I think credit due to Nepal, because they had a situation where there was a collapse and they tried to stick into it and essentially prolong the batting innings and try to get a score up on the board. So essentially they did a good job in that circumstances, so it could have been a lot less, but unfortunately didn't probably get the job done with the ball.
Yeah, thoughts very much mutual there. Under the circumstances, losing 5 early wickets, managing to get to that triple-figure score. But if not for the incredible response from the Bangladeshi team, let's have a look at the scores from that one. So Nepal A scoring 9 for 99 off their 20 overs, so good that they managed to get through without losing that last wicket. And Jajan Alam with a crazy 52 not out, punctuated his innings with a massive 6, hit the biggest 6 of the night to close out the innings.
He has incredible background. His dad was a Bangladesh under-15 coach, so from a young age you can see the aggression that he's been taught. And the way that he plays kind of reflects that too, so I'm not surprised. And he's had experience here playing at the top end T20 series, so he's definitely just going strength to strength each season.
So the umpires coming out onto the ground. This is game 9, as it happens, for the Study NT Top End T20 series. The umpires coming out onto the field as we speak.
A round of applause to the Bangladesh High Performance Team as they make their way out there.
Sam Burns, Rob Stewart, and one of the earlier night game starts so far in the competition, as we see the Bangladesh team come out, followed by the opening batters for the Hobart Hurricanes. Behind us there, you can hear the dulcet tones of the ground announcer here, Amy Hetherington. That's a lot of good work around Darwin.
Happening all over the place. 30 of them to be exact, over 10 days. Lots of cricket here in Darwin.
So Brad Hope and Jake Doran to open proceedings here. The lights probably won't take that much effect until the very end of the game. So Bangladesh winning the toss, electing to bowl first, which means that they get prime conditions to respond to whatever the Hurricanes put up.
So Jake Doran's now opening the batting in this particular inning, so I'm interested to see how he approaches today's game. Got a bit of a story with Jake Doran, because he's originally from Sydney, I'm originally from Sydney. He was in my age group, so he played for Liverpool Fairfield, so he would always be on the newspapers, so you can see how he's gone strength to strength, especially moving out to Tasmania, playing for Tasmania many games, and done really well for himself out there.
So Abu here to Roney to get things underway. From the northern end, in he comes. Jake Doran, nicely clipped away. They'll probably get 2. Nicely run. Fielded by Shamin Hossain.
Just easing into the innings there, nicely leaning into that shot, outside off, keeping it simple, getting his eye in. Watch out for that away swing from Abu Haider Roni. he likes attacking the stumps as well, but he's looking to exploit the swing outside off.
Brad Hope, the man down the other end. Clipped away this time to leg. It's found the gap. And will run away for the opening boundary. Well hit by Jake Doran.
With the fielders in, you don't need to go in with a power shot or go too aggressive early on. Sometimes it's about trying to hit the middle of the bat, get your timing right, and just use the pace of the ball. And that was really quick. The outfield is really quick here, so he can really maximize those kind of shots today.
Of course, the first 4 overs of each batting innings, the power play. 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And then the power surge a little bit later on.
Slight change of pace there. Doesn't want to be too predictable, so good thinking. Abu Haider Ronnie has a lot of experience. He's played for Bangladesh as well, so he's trying to... It's a good opportunity to utilize that experience in these kind of situations, especially early in the innings.
Abu Haider Ronnie with his first dot ball of the evening. Expect a big contribution from him. And indeed the spinners. Edged, caught. Jake Doran's out, caught behind. And the simplest of catches there.
Smart bowling. Slightly shorter this time. Caught Jake Doran by surprise. Good bounce back, especially after the first 2 balls. So he's just adjusting to the situation, adjusting to the pitch conditions. So very well done by Abu Haider Ronnie.
The Bangladeshi captain gets the ball in his safe hands, as he seems to do so well. I would note last night when we saw Nepal A and the Bangladesh high performance team play each other, both teams and their captains don the gloves. You can do a lot of leadership behind the wicket. Navathan Radhakrishnan is the new man in with 2 to go in the first over. Here comes this time forward of square, just about. Off the mark.
It's not easy coming into bat, early wicket in the first over, so he's just trying to adjust to the situation, find those singles, pinching those singles, build a little bit of momentum, and then maybe go a bit later in the innings. So let's see.
And the thing about power plays is there's either a lot of runs or a lot of wickets. And right now, Bangladesh just have the upper hand here early with that opening wicket. Jake Doran departing for 6 off 4 a moment ago. Defended for no run by Brad Hope.
It's always a matchup against the right-handed batsman with the left arm bowler, so he's trying to attack the stumps there. And he's going to do subtle changes of pace. So Abu Haider Ronnie is really experienced in that sense. He likes changing up the pace, very subtle movements. He's not express pace, but when you're not express pace, essentially you can use other tools in your toolkit.
So the Hobart Hurricanes Academy last played against Victoria. Navathan Radhakrishnan scored 8. Brad Hope top scoring across the board with 34 off 34. So a solid contribution from him. The Victorian Academy just got the chocolates there. As from the airport end, we've got Mohammed Rubel, who's Bowled incredibly last night, as did all the spinners. He comes now to Radhakrishnan. Oh, beaten. And it misses the stumps. A very tight delivery first up. Rubel with his intent, clear as day. In he comes again. This time, smashed down the ground. It'll find the gap. Radhakrishnan gets his opening boundary.
Courageous shot for sure. Inside edge. Can only wonder what he must be thinking, but he wants to put pressure back on the bowler, especially Mohammad Rubel he's known as the mystery spinner of Bangladesh, alongside with Alis Al Islam, who's been part of the top end series the last few seasons. So batsman just trying to put the pressure on the bowler early on.
The absolute nerve of Radhakrishnan there after getting away with one.
Watch out for Mohammad Rubel's variations.
Rubel into Radhakrishnan once again. It's well weighted. They'll just get one. In fact, they're coming back for a second. A little bit of hesitation coming back there. 3 balls to come in the second over. Thanks for joining us, of course, on 7plus. And all around the world, strong contingent of Bangladesh fans watching this as Rubel knocks down the castle of Radhakrishnan.
That's the variation, mystery spinner Mohammad Rubel. Pitched a slightly short the ball before, but he's bowled into the batsman. That's the subtlety of his changes. Watch for his hand. He's probably using the middle finger, and it's hit the seam, and it's just done enough the other way.
Almost wanting to just slide on just by the barest of angles. Let's have a look at this from the opposite angle here. And watch those bails fly. In it comes. Radhakrishnan beaten. And the second wicket falls for the Hobart Hurricanes. Teague Wiley, the next man in.
It's been quite the first 2 overs. Bangladesh have adjusted very quickly. Hobart Hurricanes are trying to put pressure back on the bowlers. So it's a good contest.
Very good contest early. And Bangladesh high performance team getting those crucial power play wickets. They certainly did last night against Nepal. Wickets falling 1 for 7, 2 for 8, 3 for 9, 4 for 10 and 5 for 13. All in the space of 4 overs. Last night here at TIO Stadium, of course. Tonight is the final game, the Study and T Top End T20 series here at TIO. The rest of the games to be played across DXC Arena, DXC Arena 2, and of course, Gardens Oval. Join us for that if you're in Darwin. Last ball of the over, defended by Wiley. Into the over, second wicket falls. 2 for 13, the Hobart Hurricanes, and Bangladesh well and truly on top early.
Definitely, Mohammad Rubel, he has 2 types of balls. He has his stock ball, and he also has another variation where he tries to get side spin. So essentially with the stock ball, he tries to use his middle finger to try to land it on the seam. And in that case, sometimes it can stay lower, sometimes it can bounce a little higher. And that's part of his tools that he has. And he has another variation where he tries to get side spin where it hits the leather of the ball and it skids just a little bit. So batsmen just have to be a little wary when it comes to Mohammad Rubel, especially in this situation when Hobart Hurricanes are 2 down.
Brad Hope has only faced a ball. He's down the other end at the moment. The new batsman Wiley has to face the express pace of Abu Haidaroni. 1 for 7. Off his first over, and in he comes again. Good length. Very good length.
Teague Wiley is someone that's been in the system for some time. Many know about him and his exploits, and especially in the Cricket Australia 11 match against Bangladesh. So he's definitely coming off on a high. So excited to see what he comes up with today, especially in this pressure situation. He actually did bat in a situation previously and he's done well. So he has shown that he has the temperament to weather the storm in this situation.
Abu Haider Roni coming in. Second delivery, similar spot, a great line, but this time they'll scamper through for a single.
Bangladesh must be feeling really good right now, especially with their performance yesterday, so they're just continuing the momentum. They can't afford to put the foot off the pedal just yet.
We mentioned last night as well, Bangladesh is one of the Northern Territory's fastest growing migrant communities, helping enrich the territory's vibrant multicultural society. So it's great to have the high performance squad here. So Haider comes in once again. Hope defends.
Just trying to jam up the batsman there. Trying to block off the scoring options. Dot ball pressure. Let's see if he tries to tempt him with something a bit outside off.
Halfway through the over. Haider to Hope. Smashes it to the offside. It'll beat two fielders, his first boundary and his first score. He's off the mark, Brad Hope.
Yeah, just as suspected. He went a little wider there. Just to tempt the batsman, but up to the task, Hope. It's important to take a ball by ball there, and he's done exactly that. On the back foot, nice transfer of weight. As I said, using the pace of the ball, don't have to overhit the ball here.
Brad Hope, a world-class operator. Here he is again, this time goes to leg. Backward of square. The fielder will get that one. Ripon Mondol had a lot to say last night as well.
The Bangladesh Cricket Board are definitely investing in this new crop of fast bowlers, so not a surprise at all that they've been performing. Especially with all their BPL experience. Especially Ripon Mondol, he has played for Bangladesh too. Same as Abu Haider Roni.
One's coming the over this time. Swatted away behind point. Sailed over the fielder's head there as they'll come back for a second, and a batter's lost in the process.
Very good running.
It looked like a bat, but it was actually a glove.
Final ball of the over there from Abu Haider Roni. Hobart Hurricanes currently 2 for 22.
Bit of width, he has to go for it, especially in this situation. He can't be too tentative.
A glove or a towel? I wasn't sure there. There was objects flying everywhere. Hope's on 5, Wiley's on 4. Into the over. 2 for 22.
Mohamed Rubel is a very fascinating background. He used to be actually a professional marriage registrar. So he used to actually help assist his uncle with marriages. So he used to do that basically as his day job up until... And then he took cricket a bit seriously, and thanks to Mahmudullah as well, backed him.
Amazing. That is amazing fact, that one. Mohamed Rubel coming in again, beaten. The edge of hope.
They say that he's actually officiated about 6,000 marriages, so
That's
very experienced.
Unreal. 6,000. I wonder what his crowd figures would have been like at the ceremonies.
Need his services anytime soon?
Not personally.
But yeah, quite an incredible journey with a lot of these Bangladeshi players from the background they've come from. We can get into that throughout the match.
They've done so much for their communities, no doubt. Mohamed Rubel to Wiley now. Catches the call.
Well played. When it's slightly short, it's back onto his back foot real quickly. Just using that pace, dissecting the fielder. Sometimes it can be a bit difficult with the situation at hand, but you've got to make sure your senses are as sharp as they can be to weather the storm.
I'm not sure if Rebel will get a spell. That's cleverly swept by Tegan Wiley. Hurry for a single. Hope 6, Wiley 7. 2 for 26, 2 to come. Great to have your company on 7+. TIO Stadium's the venue. Match 9. It's high. It's long. It's 6. Brad Hope, 1-4, 1-6.
Brad Hope out there, hitting it all the way over to the bins, I think.
Impressive batting. They're trying to latch onto anything that's slightly short, slightly wide. They might not be connecting everything, but they're really giving a red hot crack.
Back live. Hit down the ground just for 1.
Slowly building the momentum here. Looking for those boundaries, but trying to milk the singles as well. Just to keep the run rate ticking. It's good batting.
Nice chance for me to thank the sponsors of our Top End T20 series, because without them we don't get this sort of cricket up here in Darwin. So we'd like to thank Study NT, Northern Territory Tourism and Events, Airport Development Group, Thrifty, Kookaburra, Grace International and NPG 6.
The 2026 Top End T20 series is proudly brought to you by Study NT. Discover world-class education opportunities, rich multicultural communities, and unmatched lifestyle in Australia's Northern Territory. Learn more at studynt.nt.gov.au. We're also proudly supported by the Northern Territory Government, backing major events and world-class sporting pathways in the top end. Abu Haida Ronnie to continue.
Interesting, they're looking to bowl him out early.
Slashed away. Over mid-wicket, they'll come for 2. Brad Hope coming out swinging early, 15 off 9 so far for him. Teague Wiley down the other end with 7 off 7. 2 for 35, the Hobart Hurricanes Academy. More conservative shot. If he hit, he was gone. Ruining a missed opportunity there. Araful Islam. You can't run on his arm, can you? You just can't.
Especially this generation of Bangladeshi cricketers have really worked hard on their fielding. They want to be really active on the field. There was a lot of criticism back in the day, a decade or so, subcontinent fielding, but now they've really amped up.
And there's lots of chat from them in the field as well, which we can appreciate.
A lot of them played together from a younger age. A lot of them would have come through the Bangladesh under-19 system, especially in the Dhaka Premier League, Bangladesh Premier League. So
Hyderani to Wiley's beaten. Is there a nick? Umpire doesn't think so. A slight shout. Wiley just under a small amount of pressure to get going.
might be looking to rotate now. Hope's built that momentum.
2 set batters in the middle of TIO Stadium at the moment. Halfway through the over. This time Wiley elects to tried to go down the ground.
Smart batting.
Just 1 run there.
It's about picking your battles.
The first over after the power play. 4.4 overs gone. Hobart Hurricanes 2 for 37. after being sent in by Irfan Shukur. Oh, that's well bowled. Very well bowled. Another slight shout as well from Abu Haider Ronnie as he came down the wicket and then realised nothing was probably going to eventuate there.
So that experience and that change of pace is also going around the wicket.
Next to come for the Hobart Hurricanes, Zach Curtin, Tim Ward. He comes again, defended. Such intent shown by the fielders.
5 overs down there and another one from
Can be frustrating for a batsman consistently facing that change of pace because you want to feel your bat onto the ball, use the pace of the ball. So Abu Haider Ronnie is really adjusting well in this situation, just wants to really build those dots.
I mean, that was a fantastic fielding effort as well from him, because bowlers don't often go get their own deliveries. 2 for 38 after 5. After being sent in.
Back to what you were saying, fielding's a mindset, so if you're hungry to win, it shows through your fielding.
Ripon Mondol. A change of bowler. This time from the airport end. He comes on to have a big say.
Ripon has a nice rhythmic action, runs straight lines, tries to generate pace. So a big, good contest right now. See how Hope adjusts.
Ripon Mondol steaming in, trapped on the pads, defended well. Both batsmen in agreement. Let's not come back for a second.
Little subtle change of pace there. Continuing where Abu Haider Ronnie left off. See if it's a tactical approach by Bangladesh, especially on this pitch.
Definitely such synergy between the pace bowling attack and indeed the spinners as well. So 2 incredible units for this high performance team. Down the ground, Teague Wiley found the gap. Danced up the pitch. Say no more. 4 runs added to the total for the Hobart Hurricanes Academy.
Very courageous shot coming down the pitch. On runner ball.
Let's have a look at the replay here. Saw the length coming. Took a couple of steps and sent that one tumbling over the rope. Ripon Mondol about to respond in a big way. Titwillow again, Sabir Rahman as the sweeper. Fields it, sends it back in.
Very good contest between bat and ball. Bangladesh have clearly defined strategies, and Hobart Hurricanes are trying to put pressure in their own way, not getting stuck at the crease despite 2 early wickets. So they're doing really well, and they're trying to build that momentum and really go after later in the innings and keep some wickets in hand as well. This allows for the later batsmen to have less pressure on them.
Current partnership is 32. So I only thought about hurrying through for the second. We'll just get 1, 2 to come in the over. Ripon Mondol last night. 1 wicket for 19. One to come in the over, 2 for 47, the Hobart Hurricanes Academy. going at 8 runs and over at the moment. So heading towards that 140, 150 mark, which seems to be a competitive total. They've got an incredible bowling attack from Bangladesh to deal with. Wiley's beaten again. Into the over, 2 for 47. The Hobart Hurricanes after being sent into bat by the Bangladesh high performance team. Let's have a look at the bowling card then. Hyder Ronnie. Mohammed Rubel. Well within touching distance of each other and bowling just as well. 1 for 18, 1 for 20.
Just have to be careful here, especially Bangladesh. They're really going to the slower deliveries if it becomes a bit too predictable, because if they're bowling slower deliveries, then the batsman can just wait for that and adjust to the pace when it comes. So you don't want to be too predictable here, especially with batsmen that are getting set. I'm interested to see how they approach the rest of the innings.
Abdul Ghaffar to open his contribution from the northern end of the ground. And another change of bowling. A tactical display early on. Abdul Ghaffar, one of the only wicketless bowlers, none for 18 off his 4 overs last night against Nepal. Down the ground for a single, Brad Hope.
A lot of energy between wickets by the Hobart Hurricane batsman, doing really well. It's about building that momentum. Abdul Ghaffar recently played for Bangladesh, played against Australia in the limited over series in Bangladesh, so this is a good opportunity for him to showcase his skills.
As we see the 50 come up for the Hobart Hurricanes Academy of 6.2 overs. 4 to come in this one. Abdul Ghaffar steaming in, 3 off it so far. Defended down the ground for 1.
Abdul Ghaffar has a very interesting background as well, because a lot of the pathway cricket in Bangladesh is reliant on the Bangladesh under-19 or age group system. So you see Abdul Hyder Rani, you also see many others in the team that have been, especially like Sabir, who's on the boundary line right now. They've all been through the Bangladesh under-19 pathway system, but Abdul Ghaffar was a bit of a late bloomer, so he's a bit of a unicorn in that sense.
Oh, chopped on, bowled! Brad Hope nearly taking out the stumps a second time as he's dismissed for 22 off 16. Abdul Ghaffar with a rip snorter of a delivery. Let's have a look at here on the wicket replay. Charging in, tempting outside the line.
Slight cross seam delivery, slow onto the bat. Batsman stuck out his crease as well. Not getting into the best of positions there, so he's done really well.
Let's have a look at this one more time. Trying to get it into a similar spot. And Abdul Ghaffar knew he had at the moment that it came off Hope's bat, who is not happy. 3 for 51, 6.4 gone. Study NT Top End T20 Series coverage. This is Game 9 and the final from TIO Stadium ahead of a big Aussie Rules football season. We'll have Dreamtime in Darwin in the AFLW coming up.
Very crucial wicket in a key moment in the game, 6th over in. Let's see if there's more pressure now on the batsman. Tim Ward, formerly a New South Welshman, moved down to Tasmania. He too actually wasn't part of the age group carnivals out there, so a bit of interesting overlap between Abdul Ghaffar and Tim Ward.
Tim Ward coming in ahead of Zach Curtin, beaten again. Abdul Ghaffar with some incredible areas. His first over, one to come in this.
It's been interesting with Tim Ward. He's been up top in the top order for Tasmania. He's been opening in Big Bash, and now he's batting the middle order here for Hurricanes. So I wonder if that kind of adjustment in different situations makes him more experienced to deal with this situation right now.
Jishan Alam in the 115. Wearing the batting gold cap today. Jishan earned the cap after scoring an unbeaten 52 from 29 balls, the highest individual run tally once every team had completed its opening match. So, of course, this is much like the golden cap in the Big Bash, with several teams having now played twice. The Adelaide Strikers Academy, Joseph Wadia currently leads the overall standings with 79 runs. Jishan needs 28 runs in his second innings to reach 80 to continue as the outright lead. So currently has it for the moment.
Suits his kit, for sure, with the yellow outfit.
It does rock. Of course, the Bangladesh High Performance Team and the Hobart Hurricanes Academy are the final teams completing their second match. So today's game will determine who finishes the round as the leading run scorer. Mehrab Hassan, another change in the bowling. Into more spin. When the NT Strike faced Nepal, they found, well, the home side at least, found that spin was the key to dotting them up.
Bowling his first over for Bangladesh, Mehrab Hassan, currently with the ball in hand.
Just one to come off that first over.
The Bangladesh Cricket Board are definitely investing into Mehrab Hassan. 23 years of age, especially alongside with Samion Basir, the new generation of cricketers. He's almost in the mold of Mehdi Hassan Miraz, the off-spinner. Not too dissimilar of an action.
Mehrab Hassan to Teague Wiley. Someone out to the offside.
In this generation of T20 cricket, sometimes you need a bowler who can bat, especially in the top 7. That gives options for the captain. So Mehrab is really highly invested in because he does have big hitting ability, and he can bowl some tight overs, especially in the middle overs, as we're seeing right now.
Mehrab Hassan to Ward. Open face. Should get a couple. Got to come back quickly. He does. Left his stumps wide open. Could see that line and respond to it quickly. 3 for 56 now. The Hobart Hurricanes Academy after being sent into bat by Bangladesh. It's up.
Just got underneath him and to the boundary there for the Hobart Hurricanes.
Almost a chance there. A little late on that, but great shot. Saw it early.
Just the 4 runs there. So Mehrab with some thinking to do.
Despite the wickets falling, Hobart Hurricanes have tried to keep the momentum, so it's been impressive.
3 for 60. As the halfway mark approaches, swatted away. Another single.
Still at a healthy run rate, so they've done really well. So the early wickets hasn't really phased them too much. They've been running hard between wickets, so it's been really impressive. So they can really build a foundation here, and the lower order batsmen can start going for the big shots later.
Mehrab Hassan, the last of his first over. Thinking about the second, they'll just get one.
Bangladesh have a lot of bowling options in their lineup, so that gives a lot of flexibility for Irfan Shukur. Irfan Shukur is actually very almost in the mold of Peter Hanscom in our domestic setup here in Australia.
He really is.
He's a very experienced player. He's played many different teams, played in Bangladesh Premier League, and has really looked after many young talents coming through, and that's why he's been selected to be the captain for the high performance team.
62 for 3. The Hobart Hurricanes. Great to have your company here. Live and free on 7+. The top end T20 brought to you by Study NT. Live and free on 7+. That one's hit down the ground. It finds the fielder.
Abdul Ghaffar coming in now for his second over of the innings.
Abdul Ghaffar as well, all-rounder. Can hit some big shots as well, so very handy as a captain. Got a lot of batting options and bowling options in your lineup. He has shown his ability in international cricket, shown glimpses, so he's doing really well so far.
Abdul Ghaffar stemming into Ward. Ramp! A missed opportunity. Players appeal. Probably didn't get bat on that. A premeditated shot of all premeditated shots. He's lucky in one sense that he didn't get bat on that. But it begs the question, what would have happened?
Tim Ward loves the scoop shot. I've had the pleasure of speaking to him, and he mentions that that's his go-to shot in certain situations, especially when you're seeing there's no fielders behind the keeper. It's a good option, but didn't come off at that occasion.
He responded very quickly to the line. Let's see what he does this time.
It is a little harder to play that shot though, especially when the bowler's changing it up. So it is a bit risky, so he has to be mindful of that.
It's very hard to read this incredible bowling attack, isn't it? I mean, there's definitely a plan. The Hobart Hurricanes under pressure in the 9th over. Team Bangladesh, high performance and high pressure.
Very good contest. Two quality teams trying to outsmart each other, outthink each other. T20 cricket's not always about brute strength, hitting the big shots. It's about these moments. It's about handling pressure. It's about adjusting quickly.
2 to come in the over. Abdul Ghaffar to Wiley. Ramp this time. It's over the keeper. It's found the gap. 2 fielders chasing that. They won't get there. 4 more. The plan's executed.
Courageous shot. First one didn't come off, but it's not going to stop Tim Ward. He backs himself. He plays it. He's played in the Big Bash many a time. Scored 90 odd in the Big Bash, so he backs himself.
So Teague Wiley with that shot there over the keeper. An absolute masterstroke. 23 off 19. We have a 23-19. 1 to come. 3 for 68. Caught the bottom edge. No run.
The subtle changes. That's what the Bangladeshi Pacers are looking to do.
3 for 68, the Hobart Hurricanes Academy being sent into bat by the Bangladesh High Performance.
Bangladesh have been bowling decent areas. They just need to really put the pressure on now, not let it slip, create the dots, especially midway through the innings, approaching the 10th over.
So the final game here, the Study NT Top End T20 Series, TIO Stadium, as play resumes. It's a long on. One of our fantastic venues. Of course, the home of NT Cricket, DXC Arena, DXC technology helps global companies run their mission-critical systems and operations while modernising IT and optimising data architectures. Oh, tried to go the sweep, did Wiley.
A little wider there, tempting the batsman.
It was very tempting, wasn't it?
Definitely. I think Mehrab Hassan, they've been investing in him because he has leadership qualities. Even in the last
under assessment at the moment after he played that shot from the previous delivery. We'll have a look. 69 for 3.
big leadership role in the team, especially being at 23 years of age. He was the captain in the last series, so this is a good opportunity for him to exercise that tactical thinking to try and get Bangladesh another wicket.
So let's have a look at the batting cards so far. 3 wickets falling for the Hobart Hurricanes. Jake Doran first to go, caught behind. Brad Hope, second top scoring with 22. Teague Wiley in at the moment with the top scorer on 23. Let's have a look at the bowling card coming up shortly. And consistent bowling across the Bangladesh high performance team. 3 wickets to fall. Abu Haider Ronnie with 1 for 20, mostly followed by Mohammed Rubel, 1 for 18 so far from his contribution. Everything's okay. Appreciate the due diligence taken to, take care of the batsmen, to assess whether they're okay after even the slightest of head knocks. We know how important.
I'm sure Teague Wiley is hungry for this season. Moved over to a different state. Probably didn't get the opportunities that he wanted to at Western Australia, so he really wants to maximise his...
Mehrab Hassan with 4 to come.
Maximise his opportunities, especially in the top-end T20 series. Showcase his skills. So he's really looking to make that big break in his cricket career, so this is a very good test for him. He's doing really well in this situation.
Wiley flicking away to the onside, he'll get 2. Mehrab Hassan wants to contribute to that wicket tally.
It's very easy to be a little phased in these situations, so I know that Teague Wiley is a big practitioner of breathing exercises and all that kind of stuff, so I'm sure he's exercising them right now as we speak.
Tanzim Alam providing incredible insights. Great to have you here. I'll come back for a second. It'll be tight. A bit of a left field question for you now. There's great license and creativity as to the numbers on the players' backs. Obviously, Jishan Alam, not only does he have the golden cap, but he's also got a number 115 on his back. Obviously, closely followed by Mehrab Hassan in shot here with the ball. Is there any significance behind the big numbers?
I'm sure it's to do with something with his high score. I wouldn't know, but that's a fair point, actually. I feel sorry for the people that produce the T-shirts and having to make an extra number.
Too many ones, too many fives. Oh, dear. That's a headache to have, isn't it?
Chris Gale, 333.
Yes. Can't forget that. Reverse sweep. Just one. Teague Wiley well and truly set here. Tim Waters captain. About to face the final ball.
T20, it's about understanding the rhythms of the game, and right now it's just pushing for those singles, keeping the momentum going.
It's neck and neck. Bat well and truly in touch with ball. As Ward step back. Clever shot. They'll come back for a second. It's tight. Once again, Meher Hassan throws to the keeper's end. That is the end of the over. 3 for 76.
It's really shaping up to be a fantastic game, because I can only imagine when Bangladesh come into bat, the Hobart Hurricanes will take a leaf out of Bangladesh's book and maybe go for those slower changes. Yeah.
It's time to have a look at the WinViz, thanks to CrickViz, our preferred scoring partner for the Study and T Top End T20. And as I say, it's neck and neck at the moment. Hobart Hurricanes slightly behind, Bangladesh in front.
Amazing. It's really shaping up to be a quality match. And as I was saying, that Hobart Hurricanes, I wonder if they're going to go in bowling a lot of slower deliveries.
WinViz provides an incredible insight across domestic cricket, international cricket. And right now we get this incredible privilege in the Study NT Top End T20 series. And also powering the match centre that you can see on cricket.com.au. High in the air. It'll fall safe. In fact, it'll go over the rope. Well behind square. Teague Wiley goes bang. Full face of the bat. Abu Haider Ronnie did not know what to expect there. Had tactics in mind, but not to be.
Too short there. I'm a bit surprised, actually, that Irfan Shukla was bowling his last over. Usually, Abu Haider Ronnie is left to the 18th or 19th over, so interesting tactics here. Maybe he's backing Ripon Mondul to take the last few overs, so probably not the best start, but let's see if he's going to bowl a little wider, bit of change of pace. Doesn't want to free up Wiley's arms. Wiley might be expecting it as well, so this should be a good contest.
Bad forward to square. They'll come back for a second. Many fielders converging on that one.
Great running. They've kept that energy throughout the whole innings. That's what you have to do, and you just keep that momentum, and it's slowly starting to shift for the Hobart Hurricanes. Despite the wickets falling, they've done really well. They've kept that momentum throughout despite the wickets falling, and I think that's really important. Sometimes we get too defensive, too tentative when wickets fall, nervous energy, but Hobart Hurricanes haven't shown that at all, so really impressive batting.
Teague Wiley, 14 away from the half century.
Hurricanes have only gone for the big shots when it's slightly wide, so they're just looking for the half volleys.
Buhaida Roni to Wiley. Found the gap for more, almost. Yeah, oh, not quite. There's a fielder out there.
Great running.
Great running, meanwhile, in the middle.
That was excellent running. Batsman calling in his end and really hustling there. His partner was actually a bit surprised, but
that's a stunning fielding effort right there.
Quality cricket all round.
3 for 87. 3 off the last delivery.
Two quality teams really fighting tooth and nail.
Doesn't get any better, I reckon. Sunday night.
I think early on in the innings with Bangladesh's incredible performance yesterday night, they were really feeling themselves, but now the momentum has shifted. Let's see how they bounce back in this situation.
Ward 13 off 10. Halfway through the over. Hit the deck straight away. They'll hurry through for a single. 2 to come. Buhaida Ronnie. in his last over. So 2 to come in his contribution, 1 for 32 so far. Is this the sort of total and contribution from him that you might expect?
I think so. I think trying to do the best in the situation.
And fast bowlers often either get a lot of wickets or they go for a lot of runs. 2 to come. This time to the offside. 1 to come. And 1 run.
No one a deep third man. I wonder if there's a bit of width, they'll really go for that shot outside because they've got a deep point out there. But so there are runs on offer if you play it well. In cutting well, so they're going deep in their crease, trying to watch the ball early.
One more to come for Abu Haidaroni. It's wide. He should bowl that one again. And the umpire says so too.
That's the cut shot, so a bit of width. If they can pierce the gap between the slip region, there's a lot of runs on offer there, so there is some tactics that the Hobart Hurricanes are coming in with. Trying to manipulate the field accordingly.
1 to come for Haidaroni. Whacked past the bowler. Just a single from that. Into the 11th over. Hobart Hurricanes 3 for 91 after being sent in to bat first by the Bangladesh high performance team. And I have to say, this Bangladesh high performance team have been an absolute joy to watch. Sure was last night, producing a similar effort with the ball, but more wickets early to fall last night against Nepal. Wiley is on 40. Ward on 15 off 12. So another change in the bowling. Rubel to come back on from the airport end.
What's really interesting, I wonder if Irfan Shukr is thinking about it, that Jishan Alam, he can bowl some effective spin.
I'd like to see that.
You've also got...
He can do it all, seriously. Jishan Alam.
And Shamim Hussain as well. So they've got options.
Hossain last night, very tidy, just the 1 over, 4 runs conceded. Rubel swept away. A dot to start.
Mohammed Rubel in for Bangladesh now.
2 overs left for Mohammed Rubel. It's going to be very important overs.
Try and dot him up. Rubel to Ward. Catches the call. It is caught. Habibul Rahman, the catcher on this occasion. Ward has to go for 15. The Hobart Hurricanes Academy, 4 for 91.
Just as the doctor ordered, these were 2 key overs with the mystery spinner in the lineup. And he's paid dividends. Very good captaincy by Irfan Shukr to bring him in this situation, just to bring a change in pace.
Have a look at that one. The midfielder was coming around. Let's have a look here from the side-on angle. Tim Ward getting one off the half volley. Going straight down Habibul Rahman's throat. Zach Curtin, the next man in.
It was probably too full, just a touch too full to play that shot. He was backing the space outside long on, long off. But in this occasion, Mohammed Rubel wins the contest.
A pathway top order batsman, Zach Curtin. That's with the left hand. The Top End T20 series in 2026 is proudly brought to you by Study NT. Discover world-class education opportunities, rich multicultural communities, and unmatched lifestyle in Australia's Northern Territory. Learn more at studynt.nt.gov.au. We're also proudly supported by the Northern Territory Government, backing major events and world-class sporting pathways in the top end. Rubel to Curtin, catches the call again. Habibur Rahman in a slightly different position this time. Curtin lucky to get off the mark.
Courageous shot. Wicket just fell the previous ball. Dancing down the track.
Hitting it almost to the identical same spot. Here he is in shot.
With about 8 overs to go, they want to put the foot on the accelerator a little bit. Hobart Hurricanes. They've built a bit of a platform, which is good.
Teague Wiley, the set batsman at the moment. 1-6, 2-4s, straight back at the bowler. No run.
So around the mid-on region, there is a bit of a gap out there, so he's looking to turn it into that area to pinch those singles. Batting really well here, Wiley.
2 to come in the over. It's a high one.
6.
That is a 6. Just faintly over the edge of the rope. Timed it well. Wiley moves to 46. Let's have a look at how he managed to get that one off. Rubel just bowling one that came out the front of the hand and just a little bit slower refraction, which enabled Wiley to get on top of that.
Onto the back foot real quick there. Has a slight front foot trigger, but moves onto the back foot really quickly. So they're really trying to capitalize on those shorter deliveries.
Mohamed Rubel, again, very close to a wicket.
Very good bowling. Put that through quick. Changes of pace have been really good by Bangladesh today.
4 for 98 now, the Hobart Hurricanes Academy. Curtin was on 1. Wiley 4 away from a half century.
Hurricanes are really trying to manipulate the field. So down the ground, there were some scoring options there for some of the paces. You can play the cut shot. There's some runs on offer. So they're waiting for those slight half volleys and trying to maximize the runs. And anything in between, they've been really pinching the singles there. So cricket doesn't have to be overly complicated. If you stick to those basics, you can be doing just like what Hurricanes are doing now, going at 8 and over, which is very impressive, especially on this pitch.
Ripon Mondal back into the attack. Just the 1 over so far. 9 runs from it. 4 for 98, the Hobart Hurricanes Academy. Curtains on 1. Wiley, the danger man, on 46, doubling his score from the opener that they played against the Victorian Academy. Hobart Hurricanes going down by 5 wickets. Curtin found some room, hit to the leg side. And the strikers rotated again. Teague Wiley to face the music from Ripon Mondal.
Wiley's been keeping it really simple. If it's there to be here, he's been hitting it. He hasn't been trying to force anything. So that's been really impressive from him so far. Let's see if he can continue momentum. His team really needs him to really push through to the 20 overs and Hurricanes can get to a good score.
Mondal, Wiley flicked off the pads, thinking about coming back for 2. Quick running between the wickets. And that is the 100 up for the Hobart Hurricanes Academy, coming from 74 balls. Getting a strike rate of 8.2. Wiley's on 48. Off 32, so a great strike rate as well. Strike rate of 150. Try to go down the ground instead. He'll have to take a single. Wiley off strike. Back for Curtin.
Subtle in swing there, so he's just trying to pitch it up, get it in the block hole. Just hopefully does a little enough, and the bowler is trying to block off the scoring options, especially against Wiley, because he's been scoring really easily. He's kept it simple. So Bangladesh don't have answers right now.
Wiley on 49 down the other end. Grip on Mondal to Curtin. Ramped. And caught! He's been given out, caught behind. Another catch for Irfan Shakur. The captain leading from the front. Curtin's got to go for 2.
Execution wasn't there. Ripon kept it simple. Stuck to his guns. Not to sleep on Ripon Mondal. He was standout bowler in the 2022 Under-19 World Cup. He was finished with 14 wickets and was the joint third highest wicket taker in the tournament. And he was the only Bangladeshi in the ICC Under-19 World Cup team of the tournament. So he's shown his skills on the highest stage as well.
The ram shot catches the edge. Captain Shakur loves it. And the umpire raises the finger. The Hobart Hurricanes 5 for 102. Next in, Nitesh Samuel.
Nitesh Samuel, very talented batsman, Australian Under-19s, opened the batting, watched him very closely and has very good temperament. Weathered the storm for Australia, Under-19s, good technique, scored runs in grade cricket in Sydney. So he's recently moved to Tasmania to really further his career. So see what he comes up with right now.
2 to come in the over. Fresh batsman at the crease. Swatted away, found the gap, will get 4 off his first ball.
Beautiful shot. Very technical batsman, technically correct. He's not your orthodox big hitting T20 player, but he's using his strengths and he's done it perfectly there through the covers, especially when there's no one in the deep there.
Hurricanes currently 5 for 106.
High off the bat too. Still finds the boundary.
It's a good opportunity for Nitesh Samuel.
Back live. No run.
Getting this opportunity in a slightly pressured situation. It helps that he has Wiley on the other end who's scoring well. So he'll get this little bit of experience and will help him for this season. So he's really soaking up everything, especially in the top end T20 series. That's what's been amazing, that it's been given opportunities to such emerging players, especially from all over the world.
Mehrab Hassan. 2 overs remaining in his contribution. To wear the cap or not, that's the question. There you go. So
Shamim.
Perhaps not.
Into the attack, Shamim. As we discussed, I was a little surprised if Anshukur didn't utilize some of his potential other off-spinning options, like Jishan, like Shamim, but he's done exactly that. He's brought him into the attack just to test him out. Shamim has played for the Lahore Qalandars in the GSL, so he has a lot of experience. He's played for Bangladesh. Exciting talent with the bat. Very handy bowler, so many captains use him for a few overs in the team.
Wiley on 49. Bangladesh trying something different. Trapped on the pads. Appeal. Not out.
Drifting down leg. Slowed it up there. Bit unexpected, but interesting start.
Shamim Hossain. A change in the tactics. Going well down leg. Still worth a shout. Wiley hits it down the ground. Almost caught and bowled. Almost caught and bowled. In fact, players very happy with that effort despite no result. Still getting around each other. This time Teague Wiley can get off strike and get his half century. Will he come back for a second? Yes, he will. Teague Wiley, 51. From 36 deliveries, a standout performance on this wonderful TIO Stadium deck. Of course, it was the test strip. Teague Wiley gets it done. 51 off 36, you can see with a strike rate of 141.7.
Fantastic innings, showed a lot of character and temperament, kept it simple, didn't get flustered or frustrated, stuck to his skills.
Wiley continues on his merry way. Will get off strike. So last night was Kushal Bortel with 46 off 40 for the Nepal A side. And in reply, Jishan Alam, the man with the golden cap at the moment, 52 not out, steering his team to victory. We'll and truly be expecting to back up here in their batting innings later on tonight. Shamim to Samuel. Goes out to the offside. Nice little cut shot.
Back to that fielding effort from Shamim earlier. He's known to dive around, not caring about if he gets hurt or not, especially from his younger days.
Samuel Fuller off 3. Has to back away into his crease to hit that for a single.
According to childhood mentor Shamim Faruqi, he noted that Shamim had a very fearless mindset that set him apart from others. So he said that, this is a quote, so he came to our academy, Chanbul Cricket Academy, when he was 12 or 13, and one could easily identify him from others due to his fearlessness. The outfield at the stadium is very uneven, but even then he would dive without any hesitation to save runs or take catches. At times we were worried that he would injure himself. So that's the kind of mentality he grows up with, and he's grown up with and showcased. So what's not surprising that now he's willing to do it, especially on these beautiful grounds here in Darwin.
Tanzim Alam with some incredible insights about the Bangladesh high performance side. Great to have you here. Looking forward to sharing the rest of the tournament with you.
It's a privilege, especially with yourself.
Thanks very much. Appreciate that. A wealth of knowledge about this incredible team, which unfortunately their test side went down to Australia today. This one's worth a shout. Umpire nods his head. Shake of the head said not out. It's a great chance to catch the test match, of course, on 7+, the screens of 7. The Study and T Top End T20 looks fantastic on the Channel 7 mega wall throughout the course of play. This is stumped! Captain Shukur gets another one. Claims another victim. Samuel's got to go.
Very risky to come down the pitch against Mohammad Rubel. It's a riskier option. But perhaps because Wiley has set the platform and is rotating strike at ease, his other partners are going a little bit more aggressive, hence the...
Rubel floating this one up, enticing the batsman. Irfan Shukur knocking over the bails.
We saw a ram shot earlier. We got dismissed. I think the other batsmen are just trying to come in to put pressure back on Bangladesh. It's not a bad tactic. It works, especially with a set batsman there, but obviously it comes with high risk. So interested to see how the rest of the innings pans out.
So the captain with a lot to say. Irfan Shukur catching Jake Doran behind. And also taking another catch, Zach Curtin. was caught by him, and now Nitesh Samuel has to go stumped. Bowled Rubel. Back live, 4 to come in his contribution. McMillan, the new man at the crease. Straight back towards his counterpart.
Mohamed Rubel really providing the key breakthroughs this innings.
3 for 25 for him. You get the feeling he's not done yet.
Took a 4 for yesterday as well, so he's just continuing that momentum. Very talented bowler.
6 for 110, the Hobart Hurricanes. Some excellent captaincy from Irfan Shakur to send the Australian T20 domestic side into bat first. I wonder what WinViz says now. It had Bangladesh ahead by only the barest of margins, now 62% in front. And another brilliant over.
You can see the energy.
Another brilliant over from Mohamed Rubel, a wicket maiden. And his contribution after 4 overs. 1 maiden, 3 wickets, 25 runs, an economy of 6.3.
You can see the Bangladeshi field is full of energy right now, hyping up each other. So they're really pushing for these final few overs. Another wicket or 2 here will be crucial. Wiley left to do it all on his own.
So Raf McMillan is the new man at the crease at the moment. Australian Under-19 World Cup winning off-spinner and a match-winning 3 for 43 in the 2024 Under-19 World Cup final versus India. Shamim to resume. To Teague Wiley on 52. Had to step back and defend that.
Shamim really eyes bowling stump to stump. Slight changes of pace, but wants to block scoring options.
It's nicely put away by Wiley. He gets 4 more.
Can't let Wiley free up his arms. Shamim slightly wider there.
Teague Wiley coming in at 4. It's his 5th boundary, 3 4s, 2 6s. Moves to 56 off 39.
Deep square leg as well, so he's eyeing the boundary.
The Hurricanes eyeing 140 if Wiley can stay in. Six for 114 after 16 and a half overs.
Bangladesh are putting the mid-wicket back in there, so he was open to Wiley.
And he comes again. McMillan this time, getting off the mark very quickly.
It looks like from the field setting, Irfan Shakur wants Shamim to bowl a little fuller to get Wiley driving.
Should he come in the over? Dispatched by Wiley. That's going all the way. 6 more.
Not the best ball. You can see he tried to flight it, but it was way too short there. There's a big gap between deep square leg.
3 6s, 3 4s from Teague Wiley. 63 from 41.
You have cow corner and deep square leg, but there's a big gap in between them, so you can't afford to bowl too short here. It's easy pickings there.
Nice crowd here in the grandstand. On to come in Shamim's second over, and he comes now. Wiley this time goes offside. Finds the fielder straight away. End of the over, 6 for 122. The Hobart Hurricanes Academy being sent into bat. Let's have a look at the bowling contribution. Mohamed Rubel, excellent as always. 3 for 25 and 1 maiden. Maidens in T20 cricket are rare. And Mohamed Rubel is quite possibly the only few bowlers to have a maiden over so far in the Study NT Top End T20 series.
He's done a lot of work on his bowling. He has the ability to bowl a deuce throw as well, which he doesn't bowl as often. But in saying that, he has the current coaching staff, Mahmudullah, had actually helped him. So they had a training session together. Mahmudullah told Mohammad Rubel to go through your action through the crease with more intensity.
Abdul Ghaffar to come back on with some pace to McMillan. Tempted, floated up. Just didn't have a fielder there.
It's been the same story, just change-ups throughout the innings. It's worked. It's doing the job. It's gotten the wickets. Especially with the new batsman in, it's not easy to suddenly adjust to this kind of bowling.
So 2 fielders out, so I think we're into the surge. Tempted to go outside, he does exactly that. The fielder does well to get that one restricted.
Jishan Alam with his cap there.
So McMillan facing a big task in surge territory to get runs on the board under the circumstances.
Did they leave the surge a little too late?
I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. McMillan again to face. Beats the fielder, they'll just get one.
Sometimes it is a bit of a risk later in the innings, especially when you recognise batsmen don't take the power surge. You obviously want to take it with more of your top to middle order batsmen that are more renowned for big hitting. So let's see if it works.
Wiley on 63.
Blanche have been changing their fields quite frequently between each batsman. So different plans for each batsman.
So Teague Wiley has a great chance to go big during these surge overs. He has to face his first over, the first ball of this particular set from Abdul Ghaffar. Stepped across, get no run. Thought about a particular shot, just couldn't quite execute this time. You can see he's just a little bit displeased with the situation. 6 for 125. I think maybe 150 isn't out of the question if Teague Wiley can get off to the races, so to speak. Stepped across. A chance goes begging for Bangladesh. As Wiley hurries through for a single.
Abdul Ghafar's been doing well this game. He's bowled some variations. He's bowled a little wider.
An edge just over the captain's head. Jumped very high to try and get on that one.
Try and get that wide Yorker in to stop the flow of runs.
McMillan, 4 off 8. Wiley the main man at the moment, down the other end. That's nicely hit from McMillan. Out to the deep, a sweeper coming around. They come back for 2, the Hobart Hurricanes batters.
Great shot there, but Bangladesh have deep cover there, so easy to block off that single there.
128 for 6 with 3 to come.
3 overs remaining. Hobart Hurricanes
I wonder
currently
what
6 for
Winviz says at this point, having more runs and Teague Wiley with basically a game-changing 64.
Just as suspected, Ripon Mondul kept for the last few overs.
Hobart Hurricanes, 44% chance to win. In the opinion of Winviz, Bangladesh high performance team still on top. Ripon Mondal for his third over. The second of the surge overs.
Pressure situation right now. Can really make an imprint in the game if he gets a quick wicket or two right here.
The ring field set on the offside. Ripon Mondal bowls a wide.
So Ripon Mondal has a lot of experience. He's played in high-stake matches. So for example, he got 4-wicket haul against India under-19 in the quarterfinals. So he took 4 for 31 in the Super League quarterfinals. So they say with ICC it was one of the best performances in the tournament. So he's shown in pressure matches and key games that he's the man, go-to man.
Innings changing. Total of 64 off 44 continues on for Teague Wiley, who's going to hurry back for a second. He moves to 66.
He backs his fuller deliveries like the previous before. He was trying to get into a block hole, but he went a bit too wide, but he still persisted. So it shows that his character is that he's willing to give it a red hot crack. He's not going to back down.
Mondal 1 for 20. Off his 2 and a bit overs. McMillan proving a great supporter to Teague Wiley out in the middle. Wiley on 66 will get more runs to his total. Thinking about a second. Just get a single. Habibur Rahman with the fielding effort. He's another of the Bangladesh high performance team's arms you wouldn't want to run on. McMillan 6 off 9. Going at 7.6 and over at the moment, the Hobart Hurricanes, with 4 left in this second power surge over. Hit down the ground. Another single. Move to 133.
He has quite a few standout performances, so especially when he played for Bangladesh in the Rising Stars Asia Cup 2025. He actually featured against the likes of Vaibhav Suryavanshi, and when they played India, Bangladesh versus India, the match was tight and went into a super over, and guess who? Ripon Mondal bowled a dramatic super over, taking 2 wickets without conceding a single run. So he's been there, done that.
That is remarkable. Teague Wiley to the leg side. An appeal from behind. No extra given. So perhaps there might have been a bit of body contact with the ball there.
Slightly wider there, but you can see what he's trying to do. He's experienced campaigning these sort of situations, so he's just backing himself to pitch it a bit fuller, get into the block hole, because these balls, if he can get some dots in, will create a lot more pressure for the batsman.
2 left in the over. That's a high one. Hit over the keeper's head. Fielder's coming around to meet the ball. Didn't get as much on it as he would have liked. Teague Wiley now 69 off 48 deliveries. A remarkable T20 performance. Anything over 50 is just fantastic to get your team over the line.
Incredible batting.
It's still a chance maybe for 150 if they can manufacture that. The last ball of the power surge right now from Ripon Mondal. Wiley takes a step back, hits it down the ground, will get a single, thinking about a second. Yes, they will come back. On his arm, it's going to be close. End of the over. 6 for 137. Two to come in this game. First innings.
That's been Wiley's game plan. Just push for those singles, and you can see, especially in T20 cricket, like the foundation is your technique. You're running in between wickets, because sometimes if the bowling is executing well, you can't do much. You can't just free up your arms. You got to pick your moments, and Wiley's done exactly that.
Study and T is proud to support this year's top-end T20 series, showcasing Australia's Northern Territory as a place where international students can gain a world-class education while enjoying an incredible lifestyle and strong career opportunities. Australia's Northern Territory is a vibrant, welcoming place where a relaxed lifestyle meets real opportunities to study and build your career and create your future. A big thanks to Study NT for backing this year's edition of the Top End T20 series.
Expecting a fuller ball here potentially.
There it is. One run as a result.
And see the game plan and the tactics there. Just trying to change the pace, but also bowl in those block holes. And Abdul Ghaffar, what he's also done for Bangladesh is bowl similar channels, similar lines. It's not always about execution. You're not always going to get it perfect, but as long as you stick to your process.
2 overs remain. Wiley can hit big. A rough chance for a century. Goes the ramp. And that is shot of the night so far.
Incredible shot. Smart batting. Gap out in the deep there. Preempted it. It's about picking your moments, picking your shots, choosing areas in the field to target. And Wiley's been immaculate today. Not easy, especially when there was a bit slowish ball there, and he's read that really well. So it's that finesse that's been the story of today. It's not all about swinging your bat, trying to aim for cow corner, hit those big shots. It's about picking your areas on the field, and Wiley's just done it really well today.
Dulgafaran again. A wide on the offside. Wiley on 75. .150 well within reach. 160 maybe?
Definitely, I think we have a game on our hands, and I'm interested to see how Bangladesh approach this chase.
Bangladesh will really need Jashan Alam to hit nice and large. 4 legal deliveries remaining in this over. Only tried the slog instead. Hit his pad in the process.
It'll be good to see Bangladesh batsmen being tested under pressure, especially in the middle to lower order. We've got many talented young players. Samiun Basir can hit big.
So let's have a look at this incredible reverse sweep, which looked like a ram to the naked eye, but directed very well behind the stumps. Dulgafar McMillan stepped back. Tried to get a huge piece of that. And Abdul Ghaffar wins the battle.
It's a good contest. Slightly wider there. Just trying to push it through quicker. Not trying to be too predictable here. Something that he's definitely worked on since he's been part of the national setup.
2 to come in the over, much of the same. This time another dot ball.
Smart bowling, because the batsman is positioned a bit down leg side. So it'll be harder for him to reach outside off. So Abdul Ghaffar is just trying to push it through quicker so that Raf can't get to that delivery.
Tanzimala and John Oven with you. Live and free on 7+ across Australia. Shout out to all of our other broadcast partners across the world as Millen goes leg side.
Arslan
Back to what I was saying with Bangladesh's batting, it's a good test, especially yesterday. The rest of the order didn't have to do much. It was done by the top three, so now you'll see in this match they'll definitely be tested. So there's a lot of opportunity for young players to show their talent and their skills, and they need to really mimic what Hobart Hurricanes have been doing, because they've been really working hard, pushing for those singles. Yeah, some of them maybe didn't get runs, but they're just trying to continue that momentum. So Bangladesh need to really exercise that similar mindset, that similar approach when they bat. So it'll be interesting under lights a little later in the night how they fare up, and if there's subtle changes to the pitch and the conditions.
End of the 19th over, Hobart Hurricanes after being sent into bat first. 6 for 145. Ripon Mondol to bowl the last. Wickets and dots required. Hit straight on the pads. Ripon fields his own delivery.
The block hole, that's been his game plan. It's been his game plan for the last few years, especially in the death overs. So, as I said, it's not always about execution. It's not always going to be perfect, but it's about persisting through. And that's one of his big skill sets. Sometimes we see Yorkers and block holes not being exercised as much because bowlers are worried it'll be a full toss. So we haven't seen too many full tosses. Yes, we've seen it a bit down wide on the leg side, but it's not swaying him. He's still looking to push the ball through.
Ripon Mondol to bowl the last over. Wiley on 76. 4 away from 150. 4 away from 80. Just a single heaved out to the outfield.
So that bit of angle there down leg side, he can afford to bowl that because we got two fielders out in the deep there, deep square leg and cow corner. So it's not a bad option. So you got that protection there if it isn't pitched in the right areas, but he's just trying to target that block hole. So maybe we might see a subtle change here. Doesn't want to be too predictable.
McMillan going to double figures. He's on 10. Full open stumps. Lucky to get away with that.
Subtle change there, slightly on the offside, but good adjustment.
Solid throw to knock down the stumps as well in the process. Incredible fielding from Rubel. A great throw. 3 to come in the over and the innings for the Hobart Hurricanes. Going at 7.59 and over.
I'm sure Ripon bowling in the top end series is quite memorable. He's been here for the last few years.
Egged on by the crowd. It was heading down leg side. Flicked off the pads. Thought about a second.
Ripon was the 2024 top end T20 series leading wicket taker. 15 wickets, so this is definitely familiar territories for him here in Darwin. With the addition of Imral Kays and Mamadullah in the coaching staff, that will definitely allow him to spend more time with them and work on some skills, especially being Imral and Mamadullah being batsmen for Bangladesh.
2 legal deliveries remaining in the over. Here comes Ripon Mondol. Oh my days. Rip Snorter.
Final over.
A heck of a delivery to dismiss McMillan.
Ripon very casual there, takes the wicket and just going back to his mark like nothing happened.
Very casual indeed.
Hobart Hurricanes now 7 for 100.
7 for 149.
The Yorkers have been impressive. As I said, he just kept persisting with it, and it's working for him.
Let's have a look at the wicket replay. Line, length, open face, gone.
So he's actually been targeting more at their toes when they're standing on the leg side, and they've got two fielders out on the deep on the leg side. So even if it's slightly down on the leg side, it's not going to go for too many with the protection he has. And he's just stuck to that same mantra, and it's working for him. So
Kalen Maladay, the next man in. Just has one to face. Ripon Mondol gets that breakthrough that he ever so eluded him. Last delivery, that is dispatched for 4. And a fitting conclusion to the Hobart Hurricanes innings. They finish on 7 for 153, 154 required for victory.
153 runs for the Hobart Hurricanes at last.
153 runs.
What an incredible
Fantastic
shot.
performance.
Incredible shot, last ball of the over. Last ball of the innings. Like, he saw it coming, so that's the problem. If you're bowling too many Yorkers and you're a little bit more predictable, and he saw that coming, preempted it, and just played a reverse on a Yorker, a reverse ramp.
Very
I
similar.
don't know what to call that.
Very similar to Jishan Alam. Concluding the innings with a massive 6. And, this time he only got 4, of course. Let's have a look at the batting card, of course. The standout performance from Teague Wiley coming in at number 4. Brad Hope set the foundation on 22. 153 runs on the board. 154 required for victory. Let's have a look at the bowling card. A standout performance from Mohamed Rubel with the ball. 3 wickets. Ripon Mondol, 2 wickets.
And 1 maiden over. Very good 4 overs
And
from Mohamed.
lots of highlights from both teams. At the end of all that, let's have a look at some.
2 wickets for Ripon Mondol as well.
Exquisite areas and exquisite bowling. That one through the gate.
Early one in the session, and Abdul
From
Ghaffar
Rubel.
won as well.
A contribution from Abdul Ghaffar.
In the changeover, my friend.
Bails flying everywhere, balls flying everywhere, boundaries, catches aplenty. Your final thoughts, Tanzim Alam?
With Mohamed Rubel, the balls that are coming a little bit in is the ones you want to watch for, because of the off-spinner, people are expecting it to go away from the left-handed batsman, but in this case he's gotten a few wickets coming back into the left-handed batsman due to his variation.
154 required for victory for the Bangladesh high performance team. We're going to go to a break. See you very soon after this.
Last top end game on the weekend. And all of those excellent bowlers for the Hobart Hurricanes.
Oi, oi! Have you heard what everyone's been saying? The NT is the place to visit in 2026.
Students score big in Australia's Northern Territory. Discover the perfect pitch for your next chapter and open a new innings for your career. Join a vibrant community with world-class opportunities and enjoy our laid-back lifestyle while pursuing your dream field. Break free of the boundaries and hit your future for 6. Study in Australia's Northern Territory.
Cricket taught us to chase boundaries. Out here, you'll find new ones. From hot springs to hotter curries, the Northern Territory surprises at every turn. Adventure, culture, food, it's all here and it's all real. Not your usual holiday, not your usual Australia. New boundaries, new territory. Australia's Northern Territory.
Oi, oi! Have you heard what everyone's been saying? The NT is the place to visit in 2026.
Students score big in Australia's Northern Territory. Discover the perfect pitch for your next chapter and open a new innings for your career. Join a vibrant community with world-class opportunities and enjoy our laid-back lifestyle while pursuing your dream field. Break free of the boundaries and hit your future for 6. Study in Australia's Northern Territory.
When you move here, it's not just for work, it's for life. Here, culture isn't something you leave behind. It's something you bring with you and share. Great jobs, no long commutes, and weekends that start as soon as Friday ends. From the red desert to the tropical north, this place doesn't just welcome you, it transforms you. Australia's Northern Territory. New boundaries, new territory.
Welcome back to the Top End T20 series. Thanks to Study NT. We're here at TIO Stadium, the final game here as part of the series. And we're back underway. Bangladesh chasing 154 runs for victory. Make that 150, they're off to a flying start.
Over-pitched, quick bat speed. Jishan Alam loves it full. He also loves the short, so this is going to be interesting.
John O'Van and Tanzim Alam with some incredible insights. Have you enjoyed perhaps your first, of these kinds of broadcasts so far?
100%, especially with you by my side.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's been a real privilege.
So right now, the Bangladesh high performance side, none for 4. A good start. So the opening batsman, the Bangladesh high performance team, another dot ball there.
Bit quick out of the hand there. Slightly wider, so Jishan wanted to capitalize on that width, but too fast there from the bowler.
Sohan with the first boundary. Still remains on strike. Jishan Alam down the other end. Gearing up for another huge performance.
He loves it straight down the ground, especially early in the innings, so I wouldn't be surprised he's eyeing that, especially with the mid-on, mid-off up in the circle.
And opening the bowling from the airport end, McMillan, it's up in the air, an opening wicket beckons.
Safe hands, we've got a wicket.
Safe hands indeed, Amy Hetherington. The opening wicket falls for Bangladesh.
McMillan there with a wicket on his first over here at
Sohan's got to go. Talk us through this one.
Habibur also loves hitting it down the ground. I think a lot of Bangladeshis back home are so excited to see him in action. It's probably his first top end T20 series, so it'll be unfortunate yesterday didn't get off to the flyer that we all know he can get off to, and today the same as well. So probably just adjusting a bit to the conditions compared to Jishan, because Jishan's played here a few seasons now, so we all know the potential that Habibur Rahman Sohan has. He's come from a tape tennis background. He loves those big shots, and he's had several domestic records, fastest 50 in List A, fastest 100, etc. So unfortunately today's not his day.
Habibur falls for 4. Ariful Islam the next in.
Same batting approach as yesterday. Ariful next man in. interesting to see that because they have, as you know, Shamim Hussain, they have Sabir Rahman. Sabir actually used to bat number 3 for Bangladesh, so interesting to see the tactics as well with Irfan Shukur there as well. He bats up top too.
Sabir Rahman next in. 34 not out, down the leg side wide.
And it's Araful Islam who has joined Bangladesh out there in the middle.
Last ball of the over.
Good adjustment there.
Flicked away by Araful Islam.
Little bit of turn and bounce, and I was late adjustment. Ariful played a sensible innings yesterday to support Jishan, so let's see what happens today. Might be the same game plan, just get that momentum going. Similar situation, Hobart Hurricanes also lost a few early wickets, so let's see how Bangladesh respond, because how Hobart Hurricanes responded, they pushed hard in between, you know, for the singles and in between deliveries, keeping the momentum and the run rate at a respectable level. So pressure on Bangladesh to replicate the same.
End of the first over, 1 for 6. The Bangladesh high performance team chasing 154 for victory. Sending the Hobart Hurricanes in to bat first. Opening the bowling end, the bowling from the northern end. It's Casey Barton. Another pathway quick, playing for Kingborough Cricket Club in the Tasmanian Premier Cricket. Barton comes in, flicked off the pads. A single will be sufficient.
It's Casey Barton with the ball in hand for the Hobart Hurricanes.
Jishan is probably going to eye straight down the ground. He loves getting his bat and plays with a high elbow as well.
Deshaun Alarm to face his first deliveries. In comes Barton. What's Deshaun got? Fix it behind square. It'll go. And just kept in. Some great running in the middle by the Bangladeshi lads. Three runs off Deshaun Alarm's first delivery. Let's have a look at that shot. In fact, that fielding effort. Very well worked out. This time, it's lofted. It's up in the air. Two fielders chasing it. Mark's been the sub fielder there beforehand. Top End T20 series brought to you by Study NT. Discover world-class education, opportunities, rich multicultural communities and unmatched lifestyle in Australia's Northern Territory. Learn more at studynt.nt.gov.au. Barton to continue up in the air this time. A more routine catch! And second wicket falls for Bangladesh high performance squad.
Bangladesh have been looking a little scratchy.
Here at the Top End Series here at Marara Stadium.
Haven't kept it simple. There's been a bit of mixed strokes.
They're chasing 154.
Let's have a look at there. The half volley and straight to mid-off.
4 runs from 4 balls.
Araful Islam has to go for 4. 28 runs in arrears of where he was last night.
So Hobart Hurricanes were about 2 for 13 in the second over, and Bangladesh are 2 for 12 in 1.4 overs. So very, very similar situation. And the thing is that in the Hobart Hurricanes innings, there was a level of calmness there, keeping it simple, trying to do the ones and twos and trying to maximize and capitalize on the width, whereas we haven't seen that from Bangladesh just yet.
WinViz, thanks to CricViz, probably as surprised as we are with the early start. 2 for 12, here it is. And right now the Hobart Hurricanes Academy early in the piece in the bowling innings have the upper hand, which is not where they were at the start of the game. The Bangladesh high performance team under pressure now with 2 early wickets in the power play. Sabir Rahman now wrapped on the knuckles.
34 years of age, has a lot of experience in international cricket. Sabir Rahman. Many devout followers of Bangladesh cricket are big fans of Sabir Rahman, especially with his strokes and his gameplay, and especially in an era where in 2015 World Cup, for example, when he came to Australia, led by Mashrafi Murtaza, he was the aggressor down the order. So
Bangladeshi flag flies high. Last of the over, almost caught by first slip. It runs away through the gap. Bean chases that one. It goes over the rope. Sabir Rahman lucky to get away with that. In the gap between first and second slip. End of the over. 2 for 16, the Bangladesh high performance team. Needing 138 runs to victory with 8 wickets in hand.
very concerning. Like, even though, yes, if you look at the statistics, Hobart Hurricanes were in a similar situation, but it's two different innings where here you're seeing slightly agitated, maybe nervous Bangladeshis because of the chase, but Hobart Hurricanes, they weren't as agitated or weren't as scratchy as Bangladesh are now. So it's important that Bangladesh keep to the basics, keep it simple, not try to force anything that isn't there.
So we're changing the bowling from the southern end or the airport end. Kalen Maladay, an up-and-coming quick in the Tasmanian cricket system. Third over the power play. Bangladesh. We didn't expect this start and reply. Two for 16. Third over of the first power play. Two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. It's hit away, it finds the gap and goes for four more. Jishan Alam, his first boundary.
Little streaky there. Some worrying signs still for Bangladesh. Trying to take the bowling on. But runs are runs. I was saying earlier with Jishan Alam's father, Jahangir Alam, he was the Bangladesh under-15 coach, so I'm sure he's probably watching now, being proud of his son, playing in the top-end T20 series. So
great to have your company all around the world, especially in Bangladesh. Live and free across the screens of 7+. Look at that! Look at that sunset. Beautiful sunsets in this wonderful part of the country.
it's a good time for Sabir to bat now, especially with his experience. Hopefully he can weather the storm a bit, keep it simple, and capitalise when he needs to.
We're here on Larrakia country in Darwin. Sabir Rahman and Jishan Alam doing business in the middle. He's gone down the ground and he'll get four more. Doing what Sabir does best.
Beautiful shot. He didn't try to overhit that. Went with the pace, timed it, saw the gap in the field, went with it. So very good batting. Sabir really showing his worth. Doesn't need to overhit it. Just needs to caress it especially on this outfield. Beautiful.
Back live. Goes past the keeper this time into the gap. Sabir Rahman
Sneaks past another boundary there for Bangladesh.
is off to a flyer.
This will definitely annoy the Hobart Hurricanes. They've been doing really well, but edges that are flying for boundaries. It was a good ball. Sabir didn't do too much wrong there. Didn't try to overhit it or anything like that. As I said, runs are runs.
Sabir Rahman didn't have to bat last night. Holiday with one more.
Great run there.
Quick to mid off, they'll get a single.
Similar approach from Hobart Hurricanes when they were running in between wickets really quickly, so Bangladesh need to exercise the same mindset here, especially in this situation.
Off to a quick start, Bangladesh.
Sabir has a very interesting
2 wickets down though.
trajectory into the international cricket, and especially with this team. He actually started off as a leg spinner and changed to a hard-hitting batsman when he was in the Bangladesh under-19 setup.
A very versatile player he is.
He said that he was inspired by Shahid Afridi's 37-ball century in 1996, so that's where his love for six hitting comes from.
That is amazing. Change of ball at the northern end. Gabe Bell. Sweeper comes around and can't get there. Another boundary to Sabir Rahman.
Cricket is a funny game. Didn't do too much wrong there from Hobart Hurricanes, and it's flying off to the boundary, so
It is the last over in the power play, and you can only put those two outside fielders in one spot each. Flies past keeper in first slip.
squared him up. We've seen that especially in the Test series as well, Australia and Bangladesh. So a similar situation there too on this pitch.
Sabir Rahman again, the edge beaten.
Just that short, slightly short of a length. Struggling just a little bit there, Sabir Rahman. See how he reacts now. Bowler wouldn't need to be changing too much here.
So Gabe Bell, an accurate Tasmanian Tigers seam spearhead. A dot ball this time.
It's been quite a start to this innings. So be off to a flyer, but how many of those boundaries were behind the keeper?
Quite a few of them, man. 4 off this final power play over. Bell to Sabir Rahman.
Still sticking to that short of a length approach. Probably the best approach, especially when it's causing issues.
Straight to point.
Bit of a contrast because in Bangladesh's bowling innings there was a bit of change-ups, fuller balls, etc. And here we're seeing more of a hard length, more of the Aussie hard length, back of a length, trying to square them up a bit. So slightly different approaches, but it's working.
2 balls to come in this power play. Bell charges in. Hit to the offside. Well fielded.
Hurricanes doing really well, even though the run rate doesn't reflect the situation, but they've been bowling really well, causing a lot of questions for the Bangladesh team.
Only just over 1.4 ahead of the run rate. 4 dots from this over. Absolutely crucial bowling from Gabe Bell. Last delivery. Straight to mid-off again. That's the end of the over. 2 for 34 for the Bangladesh high performance team in reply to what the total set by the Hobart Hurricanes. 1 for 53 was that total, so they now require 120 runs for victory from 16 overs.
Bangladesh high performance team.
Sabir Rahman is used to playing in pressure situations. Many might know him from the 2010 Asia Games final, where he made 33 not out of 18 balls in the final, hit 3 sixes under pressure to help Bangladesh win gold. So
Against which team?
that's a good question.
Oh. Incredible talent.
So he's used to pressure.
Across the subcontinent. Another change in the bowling. Radhakrishnan comes to join us from the airport end. Some spin. The first over outside the power play. Jishan Alam.
And it's Nivathan Radhakrishnan in
Getting a quick single.
Ambidextrous bowler, so let's see if
Oh,
he utilizes that today.
oh, I'm excited for this. It's in front of the umpire.
So as you can see with the right-handed, he's bowling left-arm orthodox.
Got to be quick. Whip behind. Some clever work there from Jake Dorr, and didn't get the desired outcome. Did you see how quickly that hand whipped behind himself to try and hit the stumps?
They've shown a lot of intensity throughout this match, Hobart Hurricanes.
No question about it. Wicket keepers are just classy operators. And for the opposition, Irfan Shukur, unbelievable glove work tonight. The Bangladesh high performance team's bowling innings. Left arm now, caught! Caught behind! Jishan Alam goes for 9! The change-up worked!
Wicket there for the Hobart Hurricanes.
Bangladesh haven't been able to soak up the pressure. It's been a very scratchy innings so far. In contrast to Hobart Hurricanes, yes, Hobart Hurricanes were losing wickets in their innings, but they've still kept it together, kept a simple game plan. But here we're not seeing that cricket nous from Bangladesh at this point in time.
Left arm around the wicket. The faintest of edges. And Jishan Alam's got to go. So as we were talking about, maybe the golden cap is in doubt at this stage.
52 not out in their last match against Nepal, so a big one there for the Hurricanes.
Little unlucky, it was there to be hit. But there's a slight extra bounce on this pitch, especially with the Pacers are bowling the hard length. So it seems like the game plan is to kind of bowl those tough areas that can induce a bit of extra bounce. Perhaps it's an active game plan, a strategy that was discussed prior to the game due to the conditions that Bangladesh playing usually back at home. So it's definitely working.
So the Bangladesh high performance team captain Irfan Shukur.
Experienced Irfan Shukur. He loves pressure situations. He's the man you'd want now.
Ready to come, his flick behind.
Watch out for Irfan Shukur with his sweeps as well. He loves playing the reverse sweep and the sweep, so he might fancy himself if there's space past the slip cordon.
Two to come in the Radhakrishnan over. Left arm around again. Push forward. 1 run. So Teague Wiley, now the recipient of the golden cap. Most runs so far after that absolutely fantastic innings.
How does it work? Does Jishan have to hand the cap midway through his batting innings?
Oh no, not really. But he'll get it at the conclusion of this game. Calculated shot, of course, a 78 not out from Teague Wiley in the prior innings. End of the over. Bangladesh high performance team 3 for 38, chasing 116 for victory. 7 wickets in hand.
Nice opportunity for us to thank and acknowledge our sponsors at the top end T20
Irfan
series.
Shukur has shown that
We need them to partner
he's a
with
man
the
for
ZP1K
pressure
with the
situations.
Study NT, Northern Territory
In the
Teams
Bangladesh
event.
Premier League final in
Airport Development Group,
2019-2020 season,
Kookaburra,
he played for
National and
Rajshahi Royals, who beat Khulna Tigers by 21 runs. So Shukur made 52 of 35 balls, 6 fours and 2 sixes. So very capable of steering the team home if needed. And he also played alongside the likes of Andre Russell that match. So it was a high pressure BPL televised match in the final.
So Rubel with the most wickets this Study NT top end T20 series with 7 so far from 2 matches. Sabir Rahman faces up.
You can see Sabir now easing into his innings. He's doing well. He's just trying to get off strike, rotate strike, because he knows he's with the experienced campaign on the other end. So they don't have to do anything too crazy right now. They have to just keep it simple, build that momentum.
Casey Barton to come back. One for 11. 10 off his first over. 3 for 39, the Bangladesh high performance team. In he comes, Barton. No ball.
You can see he's continuing to bowl that hard length, and that's been the story of today's innings with Hobart Hurricane.
They scurry through for a single, and so
trying to square up the Bangladeshi batsman.
Sabir Rahman with a free hit. Where do you reckon he will target at this stage? Because he'll want to go big. So whereabouts is he going? And what might we expect from Barton here?
Sabir loves hitting it through cow corner, that's for sure. Let's see if he aims for that today. There's 2 fielders out there, so we'll wait and see.
In Barton comes for the free hit.
Great bowling.
Fantastic Yorker.
Good adjustment there. He was just bowling the hard length, and for that particular delivery, he's bowled her wide. So good execution.
Irfan Shukur. Fantastic glove work in the opening innings. And a fantastic leader, no doubt. I mean, how does his team resonate so well with his leadership? What sort of leadership qualities has he got? Has he flipped that one into a brief gap?
He's been a consistent performer in domestic cricket for some time now. He was also part of the Bangladesh under-19 setup, and it's really interesting because, as you can suspect, in Australia, yes, we do have obviously youth cricket and age group cricket, but it's not super heavily reliant like producing Australian players, because we also have the grade system that players can go through and work and buy time. Like similarly, like Tim Ward is off that ilk where he made runs, but wasn't necessarily in the age group cricket age carnivals, but he's done the hard yards in grade cricket. But in Bangladesh, it's a little different.
3 legal deliveries remaining in the over. Sabir decides to flick it away to the offside, straight to the fielder.
So in Bangladesh, it's a little different where there seems to be an over-reliance with the age group cricket setup. And you see someone like Sabir, he's played Bangladesh under-19s. You see Irfan Shukur, he's played at Bangladesh under-19s. I'd say about 90% of the Bangladesh current high-performance team today have all played Bangladesh under-19s. So when you have a player like that, Irfan Shukur has played all formats as well for domestic cricket.
Deliveries remaining in the over. That's well bowled.
He has that experience where he has obviously been in leadership positions. He's taking care of the youngsters coming through as well. Hence why he was picked as captain for the top end T20 series for the Bangladesh high performance team. So he's a very clever batsman as well. So especially against spinners, you'll see like he'll start playing like sweeps or reverse sweeps. He'll try to pinch the singles. He has good technique. So like he'll try to play late onto the ball, try to keep it simple, but if there's some width, he'll go for it. He's kind of trying to follow Wiley's template potentially today. Let's see. Because they have similar approaches as batsmen. And he has a very elegant cover drive, so when he wants to loosen the shackles a little bit, he'll probably go for that kind of shot.
Into the over, 3 for 44, the Bangladesh high performance team. Hang on a second. Another no ball for Barton. And another free hit to come. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, overstepping again. Another free hit to come. This time for Irfan Shukur. 3 off 5. A boundary would definitely boost his confidence here. Another slug to Cow maybe on the cards. Here he comes, steps away. And couldn't connect.
Another.
A wide.
Hit.
So another free hit.
Sabir's turn now.
Indeed.
You always get a little jealous as a batsman watching a free hit on the other end. So he got his own. He's got his time now.
We're not in the grandstand, so we don't have any chance for maybe like a square catch or something like that. But Sabir faces up, and if he goes over square leg, this could be absolutely huge. Jishan Alam, previously outgoing batsman, last night with the biggest 6 of the evening to close out the match. Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! That is better than the final ball from last night. Sabir Rahman. That was ridiculous.
We've called it. What did I tell you?
Oh, yes.
Cow corner. He's done it for Bangladesh. He's doing it here tonight. He loves that shot. Beautiful.
Damas. A very expensive over. Let's recap it. 1, no ball, +1, 1, 1, 0. Leg by, no ball, wide, 6. Let's have a look at how this played out. Full face of the bat, an absolute dart. If this was stick cricket, you'd have that red tracer bullet thing into the crowd and you'd hear, thank you very much.
Watch his head position there as well. He just pivoted really nicely, stood still, didn't overhit it, and that's the core of power hitting. It's not about overhitting it, it's about your rotation of the hips.
Irfan Shukur. I tell you what, he was the one that wanted that 6. What can he do this time?
Very smart cricketer.
Carefully controlled that one.
He loves dabbling it in that region, pinching those singles, rotating strike. He just saw Sabir hit that beautiful 6, just wants to continue that momentum. So you see that experience really come out in these moments. So perhaps Bangladesh's top order showing a little bit of inexperience the way that they played, but now you see Sabir and Irfan, experienced individuals, especially with Irfan in domestic cricket and Sabir playing the highest level, just showing their experience today to weather the storm.
Melody to Sabir Rahman. Heads that one to mid-wicket. They get a quick 2. Great intent, great running between the wickets. McMillan came all the way from out there. Very deep. Rahman defends that one. Another quick 2. And the crowd love it. It's always good to see running efforts for multiple runs like that, isn't it?
Definitely, and that should be the bedrock of T20 cricket, not just power hitting, just being smart and opening
him
up
over.
too. That's it. And especially in this pressure situation, a few early wickets. He's really trying to steady the ship here. He's done that even in the World Cup. He's hit 42 not out of 40 balls against Scotland, which was a clutch innings, chasing 318. So he has that experience.
Sabir Rahman, the man at the crease, steering the ship.
And also
Sean Alam did last night.
in that same World Cup, he hit 40 of 23 balls versus New Zealand. So he's played in pressure situations. He's done the hard yards. He's worked hard. Yes, he's been dropped out of the national team, but this tournament is a perfect opportunity for him to showcase his skills and show that he has still a lot left in the tank.
Today, none for 19. Make that none for 20. Wide on the leg side. 2 to come still. Sabir Rahman with a strike rate of 147.8 at this stage. Have Bangladesh clawed it back? Keen to see WinViz on this one, because I get the sense that the percentage points might have come up in favour of Bangladesh. 3 for 59 at this stage. Cross bat shot. A single. Irfan Shakur.
Sabir was actually
biding his time.
Sabir was actually at one point in time the 10th best T20I batsman in the world. So he has that in him.
Evidently. Pass ball, the over hit high. It's caught!
And there is
Irfan Shakur goes.
You can see Maladay was really persisting with a few short ones there. It's part of the game plan. You have people out deep. Irfan Shakur kept playing through that region, so they're playing into his strengths, and it's cost him this time.
Needed to get a wriggle on, excuse me, and now he has to go.
Pretty evenly matched still when you're looking at the graphs in terms of that run rate.
Next to bat, Shamim Hossain. Let's have a look at the wicket replay.
You've got to make some noise for your favourite players. Let them hear it.
And there's a man at third man coming around just out of shot. Getting hands to that crucially. And unfortunately, for the captain of the Bangladesh high-performance team, he knew he mishit that, and he knew he was having to walk. The simplest of couches.
Big wicket, that one. It was good tactics by Hobart Hurricanes, but I think fans back home will be excited to see Shamim Hussain at the crease. Audacious stroke maker. Loves giving it back to the bowlers. Plays with a lot of intent. Runs hard. So this actually might be a interesting partnership. Let's wait and see.
We haven't had the chance to see the majority of these Tiger batsmen.
Like I said, in the first innings, it'll be a good test for the younger Bangladeshi batsmen in these sort of situations, and it's turning out to be the case, because if a quick wicket falls now, if Hobart Hurricanes keep bowling that hard length, then we might see more chances, and you'll see the likes of we have SM Mehrab Hassan.
In next is McMillan, back with it, swept along the ground, nice shot. But there's a man in the deep, in fact, right in front of us. Behind square. We're in the wing in commentary position, a great spot.
Shamim actually did a quick press conference before he arrived here at Darwin, and he said that this kind of competition, like the Top End T20 series, is a great opportunity for players to really showcase their skills, to really show what they're made of and really learn and grow. And you have so many teams from different parts of the world.
Zach Curtin coming up from deep backward square leg and fielding that one. So a slight fielding change. Well, it works well.
Shot.
But not this time.
That's a beautiful shot.
A very open space on the 45 behind the stumps.
Way to get off the mark
No
there.
fielders there.
Shamim Hussain.
Shamim gets off the mark. Off just his second delivery faced. Sabir Rahman down the other end. 33 off 23. He's heading towards 50 himself. Bangladesh high performance team still ahead of the run rate. Slammed into the deck.
So he might be eyeing another reverse sweep. There's no one out there. It's not actually a bad shot. It's a bit of a safe shot, if anything.
Let's have a look at this previous boundary replay. Well reverse swept.
He's not afraid to give it a go.
Back live.
He backs himself, Shamim. Let's see what he's got now. Good response from McMillan. Slightly quicker. Doesn't want to give him time.
One to come in this McMillan over his second. Sabir Rahman. Forced to defend. End of the over 4 for 66.
Another good bit of bowling.
154 is the target. 88 to win
1 from 12 from his 2 overs.
from 72 deliveries that remain.
66. Target
So slightly
154.
behind runs to balls, but ahead of the run rate, only slightly.
88
Ahead by
runs
less
for
than
Bangladesh at this point in
one
the
run a
game.
ball. Nivathan Radhakrishnan to come back on. 1 for 4 off his first. Very tidy indeed. To commence the 9th over from the airport end. Great to see a crowd in here at TIO Stadium. This will be the last game that we have here in the Top End T20 series, as I said,
Is back in for the Hobart Hurricanes.
before we spend plenty of time at DXC Arena and Gardens Oval. The second of 3 games today was at Fred's Pass. Many people enjoying the festivities out there. About a half an hour or so away from where we are.
Good fielding placements. So with Shamim, they've put fielders out deep. They know that he likes to free his arms, so he's in a bit of a crossroads. He's probably itching to free his arms and go for those big shots, so see how Sabir now responds.
Wanted to go the big heave. Stumped, but his foot was in.
Sabir eyeing that gap behind short fine leg. There's definitely a big gap there, so let's see if he premeditates and aims for those zones, because it's a bit higher risk if you want to play with the cow corner and the long on.
To mid off.
Just building these dots. Cricket is very much a mental game. Once you create that bit of pressure, especially with the new batsman in Shamim.
There's a phrase that comes to mind. Oh, look out! Whip the bails off.
Top
The
40.
umpire said not out. Doran with some quick work whipping the bails off down his end. So there's a phrase that comes to mind that you might often hear. Last ball of the over. They renege on the single, 4 for 68. With 11 overs to come. Let's have a look at this work here. Whipping in. Teague Wiley whipping it into Jake Doran. And that's been down the wicketkeeper's end, well and truly safe. So, again, the phrase that comes to mind is, it's often said, they were playing checkers, while the other guys were playing chess. Would you say that playing chess at the moment is the Bangladesh high performance team, and the checkers playing maybe came in the batting innings in the setting of the total? Maybe the Bangladesh high performance bowlers were playing checkers. This is a big heave out to Cow. Straight to the Bangladeshi dugout. Sabir Rahman
Much needed after that last over.
moves to 38. The opening bowler of the opening delivery, of Bell's second over goes for a boundary.
It's that Cow corner region once again. He's eyeing that, but there's no one out there this time, so he might back himself one more time.
Here we go, he goes again, straight down the ground. Oh, yes.
And there's 6 more runs to that.
Oh, yes, indeed, Sabir Rahman.
You can hear the Bangladesh fans in the crowd.
He's really shown his class today.
Over has brought them back to life.
Fantastic batting, putting
Make sure
the ball
you
under
tune
pressure.
with your teammates. It is getting
Gabe Bell under
close.
pressure here. See if he puts a little bit of change on pace.
Had to take Jashan's mantle after he fell for 9 off 6 deliveries. And Sabir Rahman is on fire. 6 away from a 50. Just the single this time. A 4 and a 6 to commence the Bell over. Shamim back on strike. Let's have a look at this strike. Straight down the ground, headed for the side screen. Lovely lofted trajectory. A monster shot. Many of which we were accustomed to last night. Plenty of wickets and plenty of runs.
Sabir really expressing himself. That's when you see the best out of him. He's playing shots without feeling like it's forced.
Shamim 6 off 7. Bell comes in. And he finds an opportunity to get off strike. The 2 batters in the middle thought about coming back for a second.
Great recovery from Bangladesh. They're a little jittery at the beginning of the innings. That can happen sometimes if you're in a run chase, especially against a quality outfit like the Hobart Hurricanes. But Sabir has really steadied the ship here.
And Bell with 2 to come. That's gone down leg.
That's the change of pace.
So at the halfway mark almost, the Hobart Hurricanes Academy have drifted off somewhat in their performance with the ball. 4 for 81 halfway through the innings. So if Bangladesh batted first, they might have been well and truly on their way to 160 if Sabir Rahman can continue on his merry way. Bangladesh well and truly in front. CricViz, our scoring partner here in the Study NT Top End T20 series. We thank them for their support and also the support of the Northern Territory Government backing major events and world-class sporting pathways in the top end. In the dry season, there's cricket. In the wet season, there's footy, particularly at this ground. And also at DXC Arena. Reversed. Falling safe. Shamim lives to fight another day.
Big over for Bangladesh.
A reckless shot perhaps at the end of the over?
Not terrible, because there's no fielders past that region, so
If he got
trying
that
to
out
get
of the
over.
middle, though, I sense that it would have gone straight to the fielder there. Maybe just not having as much on it as he would have liked. Halfway through this response, 154 required for victory, 4 for 82 after 10.
Shamim is really relying on his touch game here, playing those sweeps. It's smart batting, showing a lot of growth in the last few months with his batting. He's got a power game too, but he's keeping that for later in the innings, I suspect.
So at the halfway mark, Sabir Rahman with 46. Otherwise, the rest of them said, gee, it's tough out there. 4, 9, 4 and 4, respectively, for the out batsmen, particularly Irfan Shakur.
Merob, Hassan, Abdul Ghaffar and Abu Haider Rani have a big role. They can all bat. So one thing about this Bangladesh team and their setup is that they have a long batting order. So it's smart, because if you have all-rounders all throughout to number 9, that gives you a lot of flexibility as a captain. And Ronnie has really shown that he's a capable batsman. So they can be a little free and play with a little risk if they feel like the run rate is creeping up a bit. But a lot is still on this pair to take Bangladesh home.
So they're 1 run ahead of the run rate required at the moment, as they're just looking to cruise. Sabir Rahman.
He needs to stick in. He's susceptible to getting out after the 50.
46 from 31, a sweep. Beats the fielder. Thought about a second. Got to get back to the bowler's end.
1 point sometimes brought up by certain coaches or individuals is Sabir not playing that long innings. So this is a perfect opportunity for him to showcase that he can take his team home and play a crucial maybe 80 or 90 run innings.
But Krishna to Shamim. It's worth a shout. Umpire walks off.
What's interesting is that the Hobart Hurricanes, they haven't put anyone out deep in fine leg or deep third man. They know that Shamim is reverse and playing those kind of strokes, so they want him to keep doing that.
Coming the over, Sabir.
Sometimes it's high risk and plan doesn't go your way and the execution doesn't go well, so it looks like Hurricanes are going in with that tactic to Shamim.
Sabir forced back from whence he came. What does he come up with now? Results in a single. Plays that one behind square. Moves to 48.
It's good captaincy that you're not reactive. If just because a batsman plays a shot in a certain region doesn't mean you have to change the fielder in that direction.
How can Shamim start to contribute in the runs? Because I feel like maybe he should maybe have a few more runs to his name. You can't just leave it up to one massive hitter and one anchor. I suppose you might need to get a wriggle on in one sense. Unfortunately, the Bangladesh high-performance team captain was trying to play that role and he just ran out of time, having to depart for 4.
So he has to be a little careful there. As I said before, he gets a lot of 50s, but the criticism at times has been that he doesn't finish the job for the team. So this is a perfect opportunity. He just needs to get his head down. And in the case what you're saying about Shamim, it is tricky because it is like 10 or 11 overs in. You got, like, yes, Merob, Hassan, Abdul Ghaffar, they can bat and play, but I wouldn't call them like fully recognized batsmen in the mold of someone like Sabir. So he probably is playing a little bit more tentative to, keep playing a few more overs out and then trying to go aggressive and then leaving maybe the last 4 or 5 overs to those 3 batsmen as opposed to like a chunk of like, I don't know, say 8 overs. So yeah, cricket's very strategic sport like that. Just have to pick your moments and know when to do and what over. So he's probably just playing a slightly safer route because that's why he's playing those he's not trying to go out of the crease and force something that's not there. He's just trying to reverse sweep or sweep when there's no fielder out in the deep.
I get the sense it's difficult to be ahead of his strike rate given what's happening in the game, and just trying to rotate the strike as best he can. Sabir Rahman brings up his 50.
Well made 50.
An unbelievable performance by this team under lights. 2 nights in a row.
Incredible work in the middle there.
Superb innings under pressure.
Sabir Rahman.
That's what you want to see from an experienced campaigner like Sabir. That's exactly why he's in this team. Shown his class all around. Nathan Lyon has once famously said that he reminds you of Virat Kohli, so you can see why under pressure, playing in a way that the team needs. So job's only half done. He needs to take his team home today.
So Bangladesh to play Victoria tomorrow at DXC2. That one's floated up. We're full safe. We'll just go through for one.
Shamim just rotating the strike there, just trying to give Sabir as much strike as possible, and that's smart batting. So
if he's getting off strike quickly, I can appreciate that. I think like not spending too much time just blocking them back. This Tassie attack has the work cut out for him. Another beautiful part of the world, Tasmania.
See if Sabir aims for the down the ground.
Particularly Hobart, but look at this. Sabir Rahman with a big shot that'll fall safe, so was hoping for a maximum.
Didn't get all of it there. Not a bad
Certainly
option.
Not. Just a single after that, halfway through. Barton's third over.
Yeah, Sabir has a very interesting pathway into the national setup. He also played whilst he was in the Bangladesh under-19 team. He actually scored 57 of 63 balls against England under-19s and started getting noticed for his aggressive stroke play. And he actually played against the likes of Ben Stokes at under-19 level. So he has that experience.
On strike for the free hit. That last delivery, a no ball. Barton to Shamim. Straight back to the bowler, no run.
Game at the balance here. Shamim needs to also make sure he's rotating strike. If he's not, bear in mind he didn't bat yesterday, so this is his first outing. So I'm sure that there's a lot of factors where he might not feel like bats coming on board in the way that he's used to in slightly different conditions. So he's just got to bat smart.
And a whole new set of conditions to combat with tomorrow at the second DXC Arena Oval. Against Victoria, so far undefeated in this competition, and Bangladesh high performance team also looking to be undefeated after 2 games.
What's fascinating about Shamim Hussain as well, he's the youngest of 5 children. His father, a businessman, allowed him to play cricket as long as it didn't affect his education. So it's a
outstanding
continuous story we hear in Bangladesh cricket where a lot of the parents might not have let their kids play, and they've had to sort of rebel in a certain way to be able to play cricket. So look how that's taken them. It's taken them to Darwin.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Look at this from Sabir Rahman. Another no ball, I think.
He's targeting that area on the field. No one long on is there. As I said earlier, it's a good way to put pressure back on the bowler. It's a good way to exercise caution. It's batting smart. You don't want to obviously hit it towards the fielders. There is a cow corner fielder there, but if you just get it past him a bit straighter, there's definitely runs on offer here.
Sabir Rahman with the boundary. Spartan bowls another no ball. Called very quickly by the standing umpire there.
Let's see if we see a slightly short of a length here from Barden.
Sabir with another chance at a free hit. He sent that one. He absolutely sent it. It's caught on the rope.
What did I tell you, Jono?
I mean, that's a great shot. And in any other instance, that would have been out. Caught well on the fly. Oh, wow. So, not the...
No ball earlier.
It's a good option. They got two fielders out deep there. So hence why I was
result.
like, he's going to aim for slightly shorter just to...
So we went for the slog to cow again, and look at this. Going around the corner, yes. Brilliant work from Curtin to catch that one well inside the boundary rope. If he got a foot to that, could have been disastrous. Sabir to face again, this time more conservative, dashing through for a single to get down the other end. Shamim, once the ball's differential, at the moment is 3.
That brings us to the end of Casey Barton's over.
They don't need to change too much here. The required run rate's a little lower than the actual run rate they're going at right now, so Shamim can afford to rotate those strikes. So B, as you can see, is opening up just a little bit more. He's just got to pick the right shots, essentially. So he's trying to play the field. Bangladesh have done well, recovering from early in the batting innings. They've played a lot more smarter, applied their skills and their experience in this key pressure situation in the game.
So Nathan Radhakrishnan. Got the ball in the right arm this time. I love an ambidextrous bowler.
Bit of a fun fact for the listeners when it comes to Shamim Hussain. He's from the BKSP, which is like a sporting institution in Bangladesh. So he comes from that particular institution, and it's produced many incredible national cricketers, the likes of Mushfiqur Rahim, Shakib Al Hassan, Nasir Hussain, Mominul Haq, Sumya Saka, Liton Das and Abdul Razak. So he's part of that pedigree of high quality players from Bangladesh.
Slashed away by Shamim. That's a great result for him. 4 for 99, the score for the Bangladesh high performance team. Radhakrishnan again.
So you can see
back
here,
towards the bowler.
So Shamim being a left-handed batsman, Radhakrishnan is bowling
right arm around. At the moment.
around the wicket, yep.
So I think a tactical change. Or not yet, still bowling with the right. Passes the fielder at point. Kalen Maladay out in the deep. Throws that in. Around he comes.
Fielders out in the deep. See, Shabir goes for the sweep. He likes playing the sweep against spinners as well, so that shot might be on here.
This time Radhakrishnan going left arm around, changing up the angles.
And after that over,
7 overs to come, 4 for 102.
3 now.
In reply,
And
score set by the Hobart Hurricanes. 153 was their total.
And 15 runs. He's been very good.
The run rate required still marginally ahead as we have a look at the win predictor, thanks to CricViz, our scoring partner for the Study NT Top End T20. Bangladesh High Performance Team, 82% chance of a win. Why would that be? What have they done to get here under the circumstances? Because you have a look at the score and you just think, well, they've just plodded along A very large percentage under the circumstances. So, in the opinion of WinViz, they're on the way to a comprehensive victory, Tanzim.
It's not done till it's done.
Exactly right. We talk about percentages a lot. And it's a very large one, as predicted by WinViz. Big shout out to CricViz, of course. Powering the scoring platforms in every match of this series. Middleton to Sabir Rahman. That's a great hit. They scamper through for a single. Started over.
To bowling for the Hobart Hurricanes.
McMillan 1 for 13 off 2 and a bit.
Wonder if Shamim's still going to go for that reverse sweep or sweep. There's no one in the deep there. Or there's some gap over the cover region if he goes over the top.
McMillan to Shamim. Right off the leg side.
Smart bowling by McMillan. Bowling a bit fuller there. Just wants to dry up the runs. Shamim, 15 off 21. A little bit of pressure. He might do something out of the ordinary.
Run rate and required catching up to each other slowly. Another single for the Bangladesh team. 1-0-1. Sabir back on strike. .58. So a genuine possibility. If Shamim keeps rotating the strike, maybe for that elusive ton. Swept along the ground by Sabir. Another single.
Sabir's eyeing that cow corner or deep square leg region. He had a quick glance at the deep square leg region, so he's really trying to look for the gaps here.
Playing a miss.
Smart bowling with the cow corner there. Flighting it just up towards leg stump. Shamim will be tempted for that big shot, especially when he's 16 off 23. So it's very smart bowling by McMillan, just giving the bait there.
Oh, caught and bowled magnificently. McMillan finishes the over with a wicket. Shamim's got to go.
Very smart bowling by McMillan. Just tempting Shamim. Knows he's 16 off 23. Flighting it just a little bit on the leg stump. Getting to hit into that region where there's fielders. That's what you call a breakthrough.
Clutch bowling there.
So now pressure, as I mentioned earlier in the innings.
16 runs.
The lower order has a lot of responsibility today. Some inexperience there, so keen to see what they'll show today.
Bunted back. Let's have another look at this from the reversed angle.
Bangladesh now 5 for
Off the toe. And the easiest of caught and bowls for McMillan. Shamim departs for 16. Bangladesh high performance team 5 for 106.
Mehrab Hassan
at the end of the 14th. Mehrab Hassan, the new man in. Can you tell us more about him as a batsman?
I mean, as a batsman, they see him as potentially in the mold of Mehdi Hassamira. So if you think about Mehdi Hassamira, he was also captain in the Bangladesh under-19s. And so similarly with Mehrab, he was actually captain in the Malaysia HP series that was coached by Dav Watmore, who was actually former coach of Bangladesh. So they see and then investing in him as that all-rounder batsman, and expect a lot of sweep shots potentially early if it's facing the spinners.
Gabe Bell to bowl his third over. None for 18, an economy of 9. Sabir facing up on 59. Eyeing that big boundary, but that's a wide and that'll race away. Not the start that Gabe Bell wanted.
That's unfortunate. The pressure was just mounting just a little bit for Bangladesh there. That gives it away. So, bit of breathing room for Sabir here.
Five wides to commence the third bell over. In he comes again. Sabir owning that region.
Great comeback.
Has to sprint through. Great result for Bell. The new man on strike, Mehrab Hassan.
Sabir showing a lot of character, trying to bat through for his team. This is really going down to the wire. It's a good test for Mehrab in this situation. I'm sure he's going to try to navigate by playing singles.
5 legal deliveries to come. Mehrab dance down the pitch.
Maybe not.
Swing and a miss. So he wants to hit them. He just needs to connect.
He does have big hitting potential, but I'm not sure if that's the best approach, especially with two fielders out in the deep.
A change of angle from Gabe Bell. Mehrab skies one. It's up in the air. Oh, just short of the fielder. Ring a missed chance, and they can't help but smile. Mehrab, the luckiest man at the moment here.
Little bit of
Parakia
inexperience
country.
showing. Little bit of inexperience showing in this pressure situation.
Top edge, right off the badge. A Superman Hooklian effort coming in. Not eventuating. 3 to come.
It's a lot better.
Batted down the ground for a single. Mehrab off the mark.
It's not easy settling into your first game in the top end T20 series, so it's good to just get bat on ball, get a feel for the conditions, get a feel for the situation, and then be more informed to make a better decision later in the innings. Especially with the man in form at the moment, Sabir, better to give him as much strike as possible. Required run rate at 7.68, so they can still afford to rotate even at runner ball.
Two left. Sabir to face. It's gone down leg. Wide.
Gabe Bell really bowling well in patches though. That one probably not executed well, but he's shown that he's good for these kind of pressure situations. Wants to build those dots, vary up the bowling a bit. Let's see if he goes for a fuller delivery here.
And the ground straight to the fielder.
Taking a leaf out of Ripon Mondal's book, just going for that fuller delivery.
One to come in the over. The 15th over. That's up in the air. The calls catch it.
There's another wicket.
And gone.
Hurricanes, and it's the big one. Sabir Rahman departs.
Sabir
59 from 44.
departs for 59.
The breakthrough at the end of that.
A match-defining innings. But the Hurricanes,
But But now Bangladesh.
Might snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
See there. Most successful batter for this game, depart.
Smart change of pace. Wasn't a bad shot because he got space on the deep point. But the change of pace was the key, and
59, he's batted
Sabir
very
departs.
well.
6 for 114.
As I said, Gabe Bell's bowling well. He has the right approach today. Went for some Yorkers, and then now with the change of pace out wide. So it's good change-ups. It's not what you can predict as a batsman.
Now 6 for 114. 40 runs.
Bangladesh still in front according to WinViz.
5 overs to go.
62% chance of a win. If they can hold on. Abdul Ghaffar, the next man in for the Bangladesh high performance team. In fact, yes, it is him. Barton to bowl his last of the allocation. Bangladesh now behind the required run rate by 0.4. Mehrab Hassan eyes out the leg side. It races away through the gap.
Beautiful placement.
Lovely placement indeed.
Timed the ball, played it late, used the pace, kept it simple, showing his class here.
Gets that crucial boundary that the Bangladesh high performance team needs. Back live. Barton 1 for 40. His bowling figures. Mehrab might have hit his straps. The pressure felt from both teams. One hit the toe of the bat. Scurry through for one.
Abdul Ghafar's got a good swing of the bat, almost like a golf swing. So I suspect that he'll be eyeing the empty space down the ground. Oh, okay, so Hobart Hurricanes are putting a fielder long on. So let's see if Abdul Ghaffar fancies himself here. Can bisect the fielders.
That one through to the keeper. Abdul Ghaffar, the new man at the crease. 6 for 119.
So Bangladesh national team are currently investing in pace all-rounders. So Saifuddin is one of them, and also Abdul Ghaffar is another. With him also his debut recently for Bangladesh. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes in this kind of situation. He's done it before in domestic cricket, so this is a good opportunity for him to show what he's about.
Halfway through the last Barton over. Barton to Abdul Ghaffar. Another play and miss of sorts.
Very good fight back from Hobart Hurricanes. Bowlers bowling in the right channels, varying it up, not being too predictable, unsettling the new batsmen. As you can see, like, it was only Sabir that really got going, but everyone else didn't really have an easy time. So they've done really well to choke the other end, and naturally that creates more pressure for someone like Sabir. And he got done by that change of pace. So they've done really well to fight back here.
Abdul Ghaffar yet to score. 2 balls faced. Mehrab down the other end, 6 from 5. 6 for 119, 2 to come. Oh, that's lofted. That is massive.
Straight down the ground. He was eyeing that, and he's executed. He loves it down the ground. He's done it before.
Putting some pressure back onto the Hurricanes.
Bisected the fielders there, so he's done exactly that. His strengths. He starts his bat up pretty high, so he gets a nice swing through. So as you can see, he finishes off right over his shoulders.
Another fantastic slog.
He didn't get all of it, but he got just enough.
C ball, hit ball, 6 ball. Abdul-Ghaffar wants to go again. Has to play a more traditional shot. Oh, gee, better come back quickly.
So he
2 to finish.
So he gets into a golf-like swing, but then he adjusts to the ball, which is really good, especially in this situation. With the change-ups that Hobart Hurricanes are showcasing right now, he's trying to adjust to the ball. So he just needs to get used to the feel of the ball, like the first 2 balls he faced. So one was slightly quicker, he didn't adjust. The other one was a bit slower. But once he settles into his innings, he's got that base technique that can allow him to adjust to different balls that he's facing. So if it's a slight half volley, he's already in that position that he can hit it and use his brute strength. And if it's a good delivery, he can at least block it out and pinch those singles.
Kalen Maladay to bowl his third. Six for 127. 24 balls remaining. Playing a miss from Mehrab.
Lucky with that extra bounce there, because that cut shot, there's a lot of runs on offer on that side of the field. So Mehrab is definitely eyeing that. Anything slightly with width, he's just going to throw the kitchen sink at it. There's definitely runs out that side of the field.
Comes in. They hurry through for a single.
Let's see if Abdul-Ghaffar is still eyeing down the ground. If he bisects the fielders, there's definitely runs there. Especially when they've got fielders out in cow corner, deep square legs. So that might be actually the best option.
Clips that away.
So he's starting to see a lot more change in pace now by the Hobart Hurricanes, especially approaching the death overs, which is good to see. I think at the earlier portion of their bowling innings, they were looking to hit those hard lengths and get a bit of extra bounce. They've been doing it in certain situations here, but it's been good variety so far. There's the kitchen sink.
Time, similar shot, a better result for Mehrab.
Don't want to give width to left-handed batsmen like Mehrab. As I said, he throw the kitchen sink, smart batting. He's waiting his setup for that shot. Playing to his strengths. Might see a bit of a slower delivery next ball. Let's see, maybe at his body as a change-up.
Down the ground this time.
Good bowling, good change-up.
1.
Get him driving more because he'll go straight to the fielder.
Run rate now very close to 8. Run rate required 6.3. Bangladesh closing in, or will it be the Hurricanes to get those 4 wickets? And a heck of a lot of dots. In he comes, down he goes! The fielder with a half chance. Into the over.
Fair effort for that catch. That was close.
6 for 136, chasing 154.
6 for
Let's have another look at this one.
Bangladesh.
Flicks that out to the offside. Oh!
Superman. Amazing effort.
Super airtime.
Out of went to the boundary, just got his fingers up to that. So very good effort. Those are crucial moments, crucial runs that are saved. People underestimate.
There was a man. There was a man behind them as well, so it helped to have two fielders.
There's a chance he would have beaten that man at the pace that he hit that ball. But yeah, these are the moments where certain players rise up to the occasion, and even just singles or doubles that are saved make such a big, crucial importance in this particular situation in the game.
Great to be here, as always, live and free. And 7+, the Study NT Top End T20 series continues. Proudly supported by the NT government. Reverse sweep. No run. Mehrab just really hitting his stride at this time.
Taking a leaf from Shamim Hussein's book, trying to pick the gaps.
Faces up again this time. There's a top edge.
So the sweep shot and the reverse sweep is on. There are gaps in the field, so he does like playing that shot as well. So see how he goes.
2 dots to start the Macmillan over. His final, a ram shot over the keeper's head. They won't get 4, they'll just get 1.
He loves playing that shot against spinners. Many Bangladeshi players, obviously growing up, are used to a bit slower, lower tracks, so they have to learn to play reverse sweeps and sweeps. It's almost like bread and butter for them. Superb running there.
Great.
Putting pressure back on the bowler, back on the fielders. These are the key runs that are crucial in this situation. Pinching just an extra single can make a big difference in the game. It's all about momentum. If they can continue that momentum, they might be able to take their team home.
Both players on 13. Other edge, it goes through the field. They come back maybe. Oh, they were thinking about one more.
Bit of a matchup here. Macmillan will fancy himself against Abdul Ghaffar.
Moves to 15. Run rate close to 8s. Required. Now 6 and over. We could have a super over. Just remember that. We could. Down the ground. Into the over. 6 for 142.
Abdul Ghaffar does like the pace onto the ball, so Hobart Hurricanes might potentially be thinking to bombard him with spin option because he tends to play with a straight bat, so even against spinners. But it might be a 50-50 risk because you got Mehrab Hassan that also likes to sweep and reverse sweep against spinners. So it'll be interesting to see how they go tactically, because sometimes it helps when you have a partner that has a different skill set to you. It kind of makes it a bit more difficult to plan against. So essentially, Abdul Ghaffar, he likes a bit. Against quickers, he likes to bat onto the ball. He likes hitting down the ground. He's got a nice swing. Whereas Mehrab really fancies himself against spinners as well. So
Macmillan with 2 for 21 from his 4 overs. His job is done for the night. 12 required right now for the Bangladesh high performance team. Another victory beckons. Nicely played. Oh, just worried about overthrows for a second there. 6 for 143 now. 11 required for victory. This is a grandstand finish. After the high performance squad romped to victory against Nepal last night, tomorrow will be a mouth-watering clash. In the middle of the day, they're going to play the Victorian Academy. It's a high one. A very, very high bounce. A good response.
Might test him with another short ball, let's see. Didn't look too comfortable there, but he's brought the fielder back into the circle. He's taking the point to deep point on the boundary. So let's see if he goes short and wide just to tempt him. You've got deep third man as well. You've got deep point, so let's see, is it a bluff? Is he going to bowl short to him to get him to pull, or is he just going to bowl it out wide short to the fielder deep point?
In he comes, it's backward a point. In fact, it's not. It's straight down the throat.
There's a wicket for the Hobart Hurricanes.
Mehrab's gone.
It really is an arm wrestle. He's coming down to it.
It looked like a good shot, if not for the fielder right there in the spot.
Very good planning. They had three fielders out on deep offside. They had a fielder out deep third man, deep point, and deep cover. And so he's bowled it out outside off just to tempt him to hit an aerial. It's smart bowling. It was clearly planned. Perfect execution. Straight to the fielder.
Forward of square, caught in the deep.
Even more reason to get to more of the top end series games this week, my friends. They are good games to get
Mehrab.
Mehrab Hassan there. 13
departs for 13.
balls.
Mehrab took the bait there.
Fantastic effort.
This game
partnership at that point in the game
is going to be very close. Keen, very, very keen to see what WinViz has to say in the final stages of this. 9 deliveries left.
Incredible. It's going down to the wire. It's been a fantastic match all throughout.
Bangladesh still in front. After all that. 11 points. 11 percentage points, sorry. The Hobart Hurricanes a chance of winning. All they need is 3 wickets with 9 balls to come. The Bangladesh high performance squad need 11. There's a no ball. Abdul Ghaffar back on strike to take a free hit. This could be one for the ages. Strap yourselves in, folks.
And a free hit out here, friends.
Abdul Ghaffar is really going to fancy himself here.
Oh, you just got to back yourself.
Pace bowler. You can either straight boundary.
Abdul Ghaffar facing up. Just get one after that. Last 2 to come from Meloday's contribution. Play and a miss. From Hyder Ronnie. Eight required for victory. 3 wickets in hand for the Bangladesh high performance team. We've got our first, one of the first very close finishes. Forward to square, they've got to hurry back for 2. Chance of a run out, I reckon he's gone.
Gosh.
What does the umpire say?
Incredible.
He's walked in.
Incredible.
It's not out.
Unbelievable.
By the barest of margins, he's in.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
2 to end the over. 6 runs to win of the final over. If you're watching this at home in Bangladesh, get everyone around the TV, get everyone around the phone, however you're watching this.
It is the final over.
7 for 148.
6 to win.
The Hurricanes were sent in
Balls.
by Captain Shakur after his team won the toss. Let's have a look at that last delivery. Unusual stroke. Goes forward to the square leg umpire there. Heaved in. I think he was, I think he was gone. As wicket keeper and batsman collide. Here's the last over from Bell. 1 run.
This is going to be quite some finish.
It's very hard to tell from that camera angle, to be fair. But the square leg umpire at the time, a perfect position to make a judgment. Abu Haidaroni on strike, 3 from 3. The second from Bell, it's heaved. Got to hurry through, they'll get another. 4 runs required for victory. 3 for a tie and a super over. What has Gabe Bell got in his arsenal? Up his sleeve. Batted straight down the ground for 1. Straight to the fielder.
Arm wrestle we've got here at the Marara Stadium. You've chosen a good thing to do on a Sunday night, friends. If you are here.
The final game at Marara Stadium. Couldn't have had a better finish here in the TNT Top End T20 series. We've absolutely loved being here. A magnificent grandstand. The Gardens Oval has a super grandstand as well. Three deliveries left. It's hit away! Bangladesh are going to win!
Bangladesh. Steer away.
Abu Haidaroni secures victory for the Bangladesh high performance team.
Bangladesh come away with
Snatching victory.
Hurricanes here at Marara Stadium.
Credit goes
From their own jaws of defeat. Credit goes to
the coaching staff for having such a low batting order, all the way to number 9, number 10. So they're able to kind of hit those runs in key moments, especially in the 19th over. So the combination for Bangladesh gets them home. When you have your number 9 like Abu Haidaroni, who can hold a bat, that can hit the big shots, this is the outcome.
Bangladesh win by 3 wickets over the Hurricanes Academy. This game had it all. 5 wickets between Raf McMillan, Casey Barton and Kalen Maladay. The top performance, Sabir Rahman with 59. Teague Wiley with 78. But it's not enough. What a game. Let's have a look at some highlights here. This game had it absolute all.
Looking for their first win at the Top End series.
The Hurricanes captain with a super catch there. High catches in the air, miss hits. A whole heap of boundaries. Standout performances. Slogs to cow. Huge sixes. That was probably the biggest six, one of the biggest sixes that we've ever seen here at TIO Stadium. Bell being dispatched down the ground. And Bangladesh being a massive, massive victory against the Hobart Hurricanes Academy. Tanzim, your final thoughts, my friend.
Incredible game. I think, especially when it comes to Hobart Hurricanes innings, Teague Wiley showed a lot of character, showed a lot of batsmanship, got his team to a very solid total. Bangladesh did bowl well, to be fair. They tried to do a lot of change-ups, create a lot of pressure early on. But very interesting second innings. They didn't start in the best manner. They looked a little scratchy, but Sabir kept persisting. Early on in the innings, he looked a little scratchy too, but he built the momentum, targeted certain bowlers, targeted areas in the field, so he showed a lot of character.
So that does us there. The Bangladesh high-performance team, a comprehensive 3-wicket victory over the Hurricanes Academy. Until next time, I've been John O'Van. He's been Tanzim Alam. And until next time, it's good night from TIO Stadium. See you tomorrow for plenty more Study NT Top End T20.